Hello, everyone. Welcome to Heart Center Tarot. As always, my name is Marina, and I will be your guide for this portion of the journey. And please help me welcome my dear friend and the person who's going to inspire us today, as she always does, Val from Dragonfly Crystals. And welcome everyone to the 9th Shine Your Light event.
Yay. That's a lot of shine your lights, everyone. That is a lot because these are like 3 and 4 hour marathon events.
Yes.
So to include all the time zones, basically.
Absolutely.
Canada, the US. Yes. So
absolutely. And it is, I always feel supercharged at the end of it. Yeah. So even though it is a little bit of a marathon, I pick up everyone's energy and it just lights me up.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And everyone in the chat too, because I've heard so many people get buzzed and they are flying for a week. So it is a very high vibrational thing. So those of you watching now and those of you watching in the future realize you're getting so many energies because our guides and angels come in. This show is guided by beings who have asked this event to take place, and Marina taking on the mantle of that. This is the portal, gateway, or shall we say container for all of this to occur. And so there are a lot of beings of light that come in. So you're getting not just the talking, it's information, light, activations, recalibrations, a whole bunch of things go on.
Everything.
And
it is, it is always fun. So you know what, the schedule for tonight is us talking about positivity, and we've got some great folks that are going to be joining us. Viviani, who's in the chat. Hey, Viviani. She is going to be one of them.
Yay.
And doing a little bit of a presentation for us, which is going to be fabulous.
Excellent.
And I've got Sun Psychic Jean is going to be joining us.
Psychic Jean.
Yes. And at some point, Trish James is going to be in. Mel Dewar is going to come in.
I'm just going to be clapping away for this whole lineup.
I know. Yeah. Daphne, Relax with Daphne is going to be coming in. Oh, hello, Gerald of Tarot Stash. He said, I'm sorry I wasn't able to join this session. I'm out and about. You out and about all you want. You're allowed to do that because, for those of you who don't know, check out Gerald's channel. He is constantly busy with something. So the fact that he's taking time off.
And so many fun things. And by the way, Gerald and I are doing a manifestation in the quantum field class. So you can still sign up for September 14th at dragonflycrystals.store if you're so inclined. For a tiny price of $39, you will learn secrets of manifesting, and you will be able to manifest. So
absolutely,
I just had to throw that in there because Gerald does such a fabulous job, and I love co-hosting that class with him.
Yes. He's an excellent teacher, and just an all-around nice guy. So
he is. He has his porch light on.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Gerald. And who else we got? Julie from Jules Learning to Listen is going to be on. Of course, Diana Bowles and Valerie Bradshaw. And who is going to close us out at the end of the night? The one and only Terry Suzuki. I'm getting shivers just thinking about the energy that Terry brings to kind of the end of the show. right? The Akashic clearing, whatever it is that she's guided to do by her spirit guides, it is always fabulous and phenomenal. So really, really looking forward to that. And I will remind you all that I have everyone that has a channel. I have it in that list in the description of the video, so you can see who it is and check out their channels and so on. So
right.
Yes, yeah. And please tell us about this event, whatever it is. It couldn't come at a better time. How long is it? Hope Suzanne, are you talking about the class that Val was mentioning, or are you talking about the Shine Your Light event? Because I will explain it to you.
Okay, so Gerald and I do, it's about an hour and a half, more like 2 hours on Zoom for Gerald and I. And the Shine Your Light is a marathon.
4 hours. Count
4 hours.
Yeah. And Viviani. Okay, if you can send me your channel. Diana Bowles, I know she doesn't have a channel, so I just had Diana.
Diana does have a channel, yeah.
Oh, okay, but please send me the channel, and I will definitely edit and make sure to put it in there. So, yeah. Oh, okay. So Hope Suzanne says both really. Okay. The Shine Your Light event is something that was started actually by Sherry of Trancing with Spirit. It was her guides who came in with this concept. And they told her to put together a show called Shine Your Light. And that the idea would be to gather as many like-minded people as we could and to concentrate on collectively sending love, light, compassion, and unity out to the world, to anyone, anywhere who needed it.
Mm-hmm.
So she asked me if I would be interested in participating in this. And I said, absolutely, of course. The first couple that we had were really successful. And we had a lot of fabulous people who joined us and were excited about the concept. And part of the concept is, why Shine Your Light? Is for those of you that are on the East Coast. Okay, right now it's 6:41 Eastern Standard Time. At 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Val is going to do a prayer and do the intention that we are going to send out at 7 p.m. And we're going to ask all of you to participate by turning on your porch light, putting a lamp in the window, put a battery-operated candle in the windows, something where you shine your light.
Exactly.
And then we have more guests that join us. And as we get close to the 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, we'll repeat the prayer and the intention. And we'll ask those folks to do the same thing, to participate by shining their light. And then we do the same thing when we hit 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time and then Pacific. So over 4 hours, we are going to hit all the time zones.
Exactly.
And the idea, at least to me, and what I can see in my mind, is if I'm looking at North America, I'm out in outer space. Okay, I can just see that it lights up, and 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 eventually, I'm hoping that this is something that can go worldwide. Why not? Where we are sharing positivity and good vibes, right?
That's right. That's exactly what it is. It's even more than that. We don't even have any idea how far this goes energetically into the ethers as this event takes place. It's very powerful, and it's created its own vortex whatever you want to call it. It has created its own energetic ley line, if you want to think of it like that. Yes. So, the more you do it, the more powerful it becomes. The more you are anchoring in all of this into being.
Exactly. And then the more people that participate, you participate just by simply being in the space with us.
Yes.
And maybe you're not in a position. Maybe you're in an apartment building and you're up on the 27th floor, and you think, well, if I put my little light up here, no one's going to see it. It's your intention.
It's the intention.
The
power of intention is everything. Yes. The power of intention is everything. That's what moves mountains. That's what creates miracles. That's what shifts things. That's what creates your reality. Every day, every moment is what. Exactly. But let's have conscious intentions and not let our subconscious create our reality, and we will create a new a new earth.
Yes. Yes, exactly. So, there's. I get really, really excited with this, and if you're wondering where Sherry from Trancing with Spirit is, since this was her concept, I think it was at about the 3rd or 4th month that she called me one day and she said, "You know what? I'm supposed to give this to you." And I said, "What?" Say again. And she said, "Yeah." She said, "My guides have other plans. I'm supposed to be doing other things. So I'm supposed to give this to you." And I thought, oh my, okay, it's a heck of a responsibility. It's an honor. Yes, that too. But I'm thrilled. I'm absolutely thrilled to do it. And I will forever be grateful for the gift that she has given me that has allowed me to share it with all of you. So that is absolutely fabulous. So I will remind you to, as always, please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. It really means a lot. It's going to get this concept and the idea out to so many more people, especially when you like, share, and subscribe. It really moves the algorithm, especially if you leave a comment, and just make sure that it is over 7 characters long. That, according to Arthur, that is the magic number.
That is the magic number that creates the algorithm that notifies YouTube to put everything out there further to a greater audience.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
Yes, the visibility increases.
Totally. Yeah. So look who's joining us.
Who's here?
Hey, Jean.
Hi, Jean.
Hello, everybody. How does my sound?
It sounds good.
Is it okay? Okay, I've been having difficulty with my sound lately.
Oh,
so
no.
I'm glad. Yeah, it's one of those StreamYard things. When you go back and forth from Zoom to StreamYard, it's hard. Your background is sensational. I just love it.
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Val.
Hello.
Thanks for having me on. I'm so thrilled.
Yeah. And there is Terry Suzuki saying hello. Hoo-hoo. Hello, Terry. I just told everyone you're going to be closing us out, and how fabulous of a job that you do. So, yes.
Thank you, Edward. He says, sounds good in here. Good.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Perfect. Absolutely. And so, Jean, how are you? What's happening on your channel? What are you up to? Welcome.
Thank you. We have a very special Labor Day layout for us all. We're going to be doing, let me just check my calendar for the times. We're going to be on the Crone Zone, and we have the Wisdom Circle the first Monday of every month. And Terry Suzuki is going to be presenting. and it's going to be on clairulence. It's not so easy to pronounce.
Yeah.
And also, I'm going to be on with Ginny B, and we're going to be doing a show earlier that day on Monday the 1st at 2 p.m. So the Wisdom Circle is at 4 p.m. Eastern, and Ginny and I are at 2 p.m. Eastern. So it'll be a fun-filled Monday.
Absolutely. So yeah, in the description, you guys go over to Jean's channel. Make sure that you subscribe to her channel if you haven't already done so, and then hit all the bells so that you'll be notified when she does those fabulous shows, and hopefully you can attend one or two or all. There you go. Yeah. So I do want to, we still have a few minutes before before Val is going to do her message. I do want to remind you guys that you can support the Shine Your Light channel and the Shine Your Light event by purchasing some of your own Shine Your Light items. Now, I'm just going to scroll down. And let me see where you can go to. Okay, here you go. So if you're on my YouTube page, you can we've got the three little dots, and then it says more. If you click on the more, you'll see in the drop-down menu merch shop, and you can go on there, and that's kind of the link, and you can take a look at the items that are available, the Shine Your Light items, such as lovely coffee cup that says Your Light, right? You can do t-shirts like this one. I like yellow. Yeah, Shine Your Light.
Yeah.
And there's different things that you can get on the bottom. This one is love, light, compassion, unity. There's other ones, be the change, and so on. So there's things that you can have on there. And then of course my favorites. These are truly my favorites.
Those are cute.
Little teddy bears. Yeah, and they have their own little t-shirts. You have a choice of color in the t-shirt, and again in the sayings and whatnot. So it really, when you purchase from there, it supports the channel. It really does. And the teddy bears especially, this is what I have been recently gifting to some of the people that I know that have recently had babies or have adopted babies. And it's like, here you go. This is something that child can grow up with, not only a toy, but the message, shine your light. Be the best that you can be, right? You're here for a purpose. Be joyful, be happy. And yeah, that, and it seems to be rather popular with the moms. They like it. So,
Yay.
Yeah. So there you go. That's what you can do. You can, support the effort by going in and, and doing a little bit of shopping. There you go. Okay. I will take that away now. So go.
Well, I think I feel so lucky to be up here with you both at the same time. I watch all of your messages for light workers.
Oh, you do? Oh,
yes.
Good.
And your format is similar to when Val and I get together about the awakening consciousness. And I'm like, we're all doing the same thing, just a little bit differently. But I thought it's just funny that we're all here together, and it's the shine your light. I think that really has a lot of meaning to it. But
it really does.
It does, because there's, that the message that we are sharing with people, and we want them to realize that this what is happening around us is but a moment in time, that we are each part of the divine, and we are all part of each other. There is no, us versus them, that kind of thing. And that humanity, I think, as a whole, is coming to realize that we are more connected than we are separated. And the more that we share that message with our viewers, and hopefully they share it with someone else, we're going to create that beautiful world that we want to see, where, compassion, where empathy, where, love for everyone is going to be the first thing that we think of, instead of the last thing that we think of. So thank you, Jean, for doing that. I think that would be absolutely fabulous. Yeah.
We have to definitely do it.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, totally. So we're getting close. Oh, okay. I'm whenever I'm doing shows or readings, and I start to get with the itchy nose, it's, spirit is definitely around, and it's starting the little vortex of inclusion. So yeah, if you see me doing that, that
you know what's going on.
Yes, yeah. You know what's going on. So oh, thank you, Cajun Proud. That is very kind of you. And may that be returned to you 1,000-fold.
Absolutely.
Yes. Okay. So, Val?
Yes.
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Start us off with that prayer and intention.
Okay, everyone. So, since we're just starting off, let's go ahead and take 3 deep breaths, so you open up to really receive all the energy from this prayer of intention for the Shine Your Light event. So take that deep breath in. Imagine light filling your heart, and holding that breath at the top for a moment, and exhale through your mouth slowly, and imagine light filling your whole entire body as you do. And then take another deep breath in. Imagine that light filling your heart, holding that breath at the top, and on the exhale, filling your body and your room and your city and your state, and in fact, the whole world, with that light. And on that third and last breath, take that deep breath in, filling your heart with light, pausing at the top, and exhaling as you visualize that light flooding from your body out into the multiverse, into infinity. And this is who you are. Beloved source of all light, infinite creator, monad of pure radiance, we gather in this sacred moment with open hearts and clear intention. We stand as vessels of light, ready to shine with the brilliance of our soul's truth. May every heart here be illuminated by divine presence. May every shadow dissolve into remembrance of love. May every word, thought, and action today be guided by wisdom, compassion, and truth. We intend this gathering awakens the spark within us all, a spark that becomes a flame that becomes a beacon that lights the way for humanity's highest good. As we shine, we do not diminish others, we ignite them. As we rise, we lift the world with us. As we embody our light, we become living prayers of hope, unity, and grace. We now consecrate this event as a sanctuary of divine illumination. So it is, and so shall it be. It is done.
Amen.
Okay. Amen.
Okay. Thank you, Val.
You're welcome. And
fabulous.
I'm going to sneak on out of here, and while you guys take on over for the rest of the film, I'll be back.
Yes, exactly. Bye. All right. We'll see you in an hour now. Bye.
Bye.
And Julie M64, thank you very much. That is very generous of you. Very kind. And yes, serendipity must be honored. Yes, ma'am. So, yes, you guys are coming in, and this is fabulous. And know that I'm sending out a hug to each and every one of you. So, yeah, thank you for being here. So, Jean, how do you stay positive?
Well, I love to practice rituals, and I wanted to go through a ritual or ceremony together with everybody. And if you want to, play it back or write it down, it's not any gatekeeping or anything, and it's really just a one variation. What I'd like to do is to go over what opening a sacred space might sound like or be like, and what we could do to sort of enhance it. And I wanted to go through it because it really does raise your vibration. But honestly, Marina, I wanted to do the chakras and the auras and all that. I'm like, no, let's just open the sacred space and go from there. And this way we can chat about it a little bit back and forth. And if you guys had any, things that you wanted to add to it, or things that you've done before in the past, or talk about it, because one thing I do know is that we are not only, or just because our faces are up here on the YouTube, it does not mean that there's so many people out there that have valuable information and are very well experienced. So I love the collaboration of experiencing what everybody else has to add. So I'm just going to go ahead and get started.
Yes, please do.
And so what the sacred space is it's calling in directions. The directions, there's 4 directions: the east, south, west, and north. And along with each direction, there is an element that goes along with it. So east is the element of air, south is the element of fire, west is the element of water, and north is the element of earth. And what we say is, we say calling in the directions, and we're calling in the energies of these directions and of these elements. So it also means that we acknowledge and we welcome and we thank in prayer the energies associated with each direction and element. And we ask them to join in the proceedings to offer support and guidance. So we're inviting in each element, each direction, the spirit of the east, the spirit of the water, the spirit of the air. So this is what we're bringing in, the energy, we're asking them to come in. And this practice is often used to open any, group ceremony or even a private ceremony of your own. It helps us to reconnect with our ancestors, because this is a very long time tradition. It's an indigenous tradition in many cultures throughout the world. And it offers us the sense that we are participating in life rather than life happening to us.
Yes.
And it brings us back into connection with Mother Earth, primarily, ultimately. And grounding is a very real way to awaken our consciousness And those words are music to my ears. Awaken consciousness.
Yes.
It really does. We think, well, why does bringing in the earthly elements raise our consciousness? It helps us to hone in to the hum of Mother Earth and to raise our own vibration and get to the very basic element of our own self as well. It's awakening our consciousness to our intimate connection with this incarnation or our divine connection. It also brings us into a state of reverence and gratitude, which is they are empowering us to begin the ritual and the ceremony. And it's really, I used to do it all the time when I was in a little bit more of the shamanic energy healing practice. And it's so beautiful. It's so it's a and it's very diverse. Everybody does it just a little bit differently, and it's really beautiful to make it your own. So what I would like to say is after each calling in the direction and element, what I would like to do is to add an action step after each element. So like east is air, and after we call in the direction and the energies of the direction and the element, want us to just take a deep breath and honor the air and then release it. And then so on. Like when we do the south direction is the element of fire. And so after I read the element of fire, we can all either light incense, light a candle, or simply turn on a light, which we do, right?
Yes.
And so on. And I will direct you towards that. And this is just a suggestion. If you don't have these things, right beside you, that's fine. But I just thought it was really interesting. So if you want, I'm going to go ahead and call in.
Yes.
The direction of the east, which is air. Hear me, guardians of the east, the element of air. We call you tonight with open heart and clear voice to offer thanks for the wind that brings inspiration and plays with our thoughts, for the ability of communication that offers us with the power of understanding, for the new dawn that greets us and offers a place to begin anew, for moments of poetry, song, and story that blossoms within. We thank you for the breath that gives us life. And then I invite you all to take a breath at whatever is comfortable for you. And we all breathe in through the nose and then out. We're honoring the direction and the element of east and air. So the next one is south and fire. Guardians of the south, the element of fire. We offer our thanks for bringing us the long days of summer so that we may enjoy evening sunsets over the river, for inspiring us to explore new expressions of our creativity while still embracing the arts we love, for lighting the passions within so that we may connect more deeply with the world around us, for delivering us the strength and courage we need to open ourselves to all that life brings. We thank you for the spark that burns within us all. And then with this one, we would either light a candle or turn on a lamp.
Yes.
The next one is the guardians of the West, the element of water. We call you today to thank you for the gifts you give to our lives, because water is always surrounding us, from our mother's womb to the waves of the ocean, from a sprinkle of rain to an intense waterfall, the blood in our veins and the tears in our eyes. You give us emotions, love, dreams, imagination. You cleanse us and heal us. Thank you for being here with us and always. We honor and we thank you. And then with water, we can take a sip of water, right? To honor that direction. So the next is the guardians of the north and the powers of earth. That's the element is earth. We thank you for your gifts and blessings in our life, the food that nourishes us, the home we live in. We give thanks for our bodies and their abilities to sustain us, to feel pleasure, and to dance upon the sacred ground. We honor and thank you, powers of the earth. And after the earth, we would take a bite of food, something natural like an apple or or a grape or something that's natural from not a cookie out of a bag. Yeah.
Yeah.
And with these directions, with these elements and the calling in sacred space, it is there's many animal spirits that also come in. That this was just one rendition, this was just one type of calling in the direction and the element. And then you can also call in all of the spirit guides and all of the animal totems and all of the energies. And it really does help to surround you. We also call in the direction from the above and the direction from below, and then all the four directions around us. And then what we do is we have the support and the energy that builds. And I'm not sure if anybody could feel that the energy was building because you're focusing in on a particular, like one particular focus, one particular objective. And all of our energies are putting towards this, and it helps us to raise the energy and apply our focus, which this shine your light is exactly why. It's exactly a ceremony or an event that we would want to call in the directions, call in the spirits, and call in the energies. And we give thanks of gratitude because that raises our vibration. We call in and honor them and remember them and bring them all in together with us. And it's very empowering.
Yes, it is. Because when you think about each one of those elements on their own, they're powerful, but together it is what brings us life, what sustains us through life, and what helps us transition from this light. So yeah, without air, you don't breathe. Without water, you're thirsty. You cannot replenish your body. Without earth, you don't have food to eat. Without fire, you can't be, or without heat, you can't be warm. You can't be protected from the other things in the elements. And I like the idea, like you said, of calling and honoring each one, because it is part of the ritual. And the ritual and the ceremony is what gives it meaning. That's where you're putting your intention, and the earth can feel it, and you can feel it, right? That you're feeling more grounded, more rooted, more appreciative. That they're.
So, I just wanted to know if anybody else was getting chills. I was getting chills as I was reading that, and that's why I kept laughing. I couldn't keep a straight face because I just kept getting chills. And the chills for me is like a confirmation of, calling them in and that they're here. And I can feel my own vibration rising, and just with Val's, invitation and prayer on the way in was very uplifting and empowering as well. But I think it's important for us to go back to basics, to remember try and I know that some people do. Some people, I was watching a show earlier, and this woman was practicing being a minimalist. And she said she doesn't buy paper towels, she doesn't buy toilet paper, she doesn't buy, soap, she doesn't buy, like, there's so many things that we just automatically go to the store and get these big things of soap, and they're mostly water. And she said she can just make it from these powders and Castile soap, and add her own water from home. And it's like pennies on the dollar, and it works better, and it's just, there's a different, she makes everything from scratch. That's a whole nother area, but it's just our usage and the plastics. I don't know. There's also another show that they the waste or the trash from what you use in a day, they try and keep it inside of a container and they compact it.
Yes.
It's crazy when you buy things, how much packaging is on it and how much trash and boxes and stuff. Well, the boxes are recyclable, but
still,
it's really, I think, important to kind of look at where we've come from and how we can maybe get back to basics. And like you said, that it's important to give fire honor because it lights our way. It attaches us on the internet. It gives us so many things. It powers so many things. But imagine, being off grid and having to have solar power. Well, not shouldn't we, but what if we all were on solar power?
Exactly.
Why couldn't we? Maybe one day we will be. Just teach us and show us how. I think that there is just something to this. We're being shooken open so that we can foresee and sort of realize and take account of where we are, what we're doing, and why everything is the way it is. Instead of just going through these automatic sequences each and every day, get in the car, go to work, buy your lunch, throw the bag and the packaging of your lunch away, and grab a coffee and go back to work, and then drive home. Like there's these automatic, because we wake up, we see our parents do it, and then we do it, and it's like an automatic without a thought. But just think, if we could go back to basics, just think of where it is that you can make a difference in your life.
Yes, absolutely. And there's, there are some things that through, are in the name of progress that we have given up, that maybe we need to go back to re-examining them and saying, okay, is this really, really necessary to, do I need to have a TV in every room? Do I need to occupy so much more space when really I can only ever physically be in one spot at a time, right? So we spend lots of money on the packaging and things that has our soap and our shampoo and our this and that. That where does it end up? It generally ends up in the ocean. There are islands of garbage floating in the ocean that is killing ocean life. And they're not little. These are like humongous, the huge garbage things that are just kind of floating. The animals get caught up in it. They get tied up in it. They ingest it. And ultimately, it does become part of, some of the things that we consume, right? If the fish eat the plastic and we eat the fish, so yeah, there were some things in the good old days that, maybe, how about walking to the store? How about planning things so that you're not being wasteful of the things that the environment provides. And these are small little changes. Just, you don't need to have a whole lot, but small little changes, when a lot of people do them, they become big changes. Right? So, yeah, I think.
Maureen says there's a plastic island the size of Texas in the ocean. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Maureen.
Yes.
And it's not just we save money, yes. Like it's more economical and it's better for us, not all those toxins. And I don't know about you, but the dishwashing liquid is gotten, I have to back off and get the clear kind and the white kind. I can't do the blue or the green anymore. It's so overwhelming. Civil engineers not design communities for walking. Yeah.
You're right. They don't. However, if people started to demand that and say that's what we want, they will design them. Right now, they're concentrating. I mean, they're not going to invest money in something that's not going to sell. So if everyone right now is buying individual properties where you are separated from your neighbors, and you can't see them or hear them and whatnot, if that's what sells, that's what they're going to design. If we start to occupy spaces that are closer together, not only can more people have a home, but you get to know your neighbors. You get to know who the people in your community are. Those are all people that you can rely on, that you can do things like, Phil across the way has got he's planted a garden and he has an overabundance of tomatoes. And he says, hey, would you like some tomatoes? And you could say, yeah, actually, you know what? I just transplanted some of my gladiolas. Would you like some? You can barter. You can share things with community that you're going to use, that is going to enhance the whole community. So I know here in Calgary, there's one or two communities that are kind of almost centrally located, and they have been designed purposely where the homes are townhouses, that they sort of face into a central, almost like a courtyard area that is green space, that has, walkway, park, and so on. All the homes are, because they're townhouses, they're one right next to each other. And you drive through those neighborhoods, and the one thing that you see is just how connected everyone is. Just how, people are sitting on their front steps, and, they're interacting with their next door neighbor, because their next door neighbor might only be 10, 12, 14 feet away. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's what you get with that sense of community. So yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think personally, it enables us to, sort of remember why we're here, and what our, our footprint, what kind of a footprint, they call it a carbon footprint or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Instead of being buried, oh geez, have your body fertilize a tree. I know. I say, why would they put a perfectly gorgeous casket in a cement block and then put it in the earth? I told my husband, I said, there's no way I'm doing that. I said, it's not because I don't want to be buried. It's because there's not enough earth to go around for everybody to do that. That's crazy.
Exactly. Exactly. Once I'm done with my body, they can go through it. Whatever someone else might need and it's useful, go ahead and take it. The rest of it, cremate me and take me to a jewelry store and let me spend time in a jewelry store. But yeah, there's no need to have those the big monuments and all that, because that person's soul is gone. This is a way to, the monuments are a way to remember. Well, it don't, the size of the monument does not equate to the love or affection that you felt for that person. So how about just a little monument, something that you can have in your house or whatnot. But yeah, no, do not put me in the ground. No, use of me what you can and dispose of the rest.
And there's so many allergens, like different products that we use. I know when I clean the bathroom, I get such a headache, and I tell my husband, don't buy anything with bleach. And he's like, it doesn't have bleach. I'm like, well, something is in there that gives me a headache.
Yes.
And it's really bad. And
yes,
that's my excuse for not having to clean the bathroom.
Well,
I do. I just make sure it's ventilated.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. And yeah, K. Muldoon. Yeah, very true. I remember my mom used to say there's no point in going to visit someone's grave because they're not there.
No. Oh, good for your mom, Kay. Yeah. Wow.
There's, if I want to have a chat with my dad, I can have a chat with my dad when I'm driving the car, when I'm in the backyard, when I'm watering the plants outside. I can have a chat with him anytime, anywhere. Right? Don't have to go to a specific place. And he was cremated, and we took his ashes to his favorite hunting spot in the mountains, because he was a sportsman, a fisherman, a hunter. Everything that he brought home, we consumed. So never killed an animal for sport. That was his love. That was his passion. So when he passed away, where are we going to put his ashes? Well, we took him to his favorite hunting spot, and we scattered his ashes. He's on top of a mountain looking down at a vista that is absolutely beautiful. So, what's wrong with that?
Yeah. So Edward Kenneth said his detergent isn't a petrol-based. And I think that's what it is. And same with the fabric softener. I'm like, tell me what it's called. I think that's what it is. They're using more and more of this toxic. And it's just, I don't remember it ever being that way. Now it's like really heavy. And then when you cook with your pots and pans after washing, you almost, see, I'm telling you.
Yes.
And there's just I don't know if there's, I don't want to get into that no regulation stuff, but it just seems to be getting worse. Either that or I'm becoming more sensitive, but yeah.
Yeah, we don't need all the perfume in things, right? Because shampoo has one fragrance, body soap has another fragrance, this has this fragrance. They don't always work together. So, what's wrong with just clean? What's wrong with just soap and water? Right. So I really like the idea of you it's honoring the four elements and acknowledging them and allowing a moment to spend time with each one of them, because that's what our ancestors used to do. And they got us here. And we're looking at doing things that are not always helpful to the planet. what are we going to leave behind for those that are coming after us?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And, we can all make it our own. We can bring it up to date to today and, include the animal spirits and the spirit of the wind, and just it's so beautiful. And it goes back to basics. It goes back to the fundamental elements and the empowering energies that make up this world. And it just allows us to remember who we are and why we're here, because we are part of the earth. We are not living on the earth or inhabiting the earth. We are part of the ecosystem of this earth. And so we share in all of the resources, and we are part of one of the resources. So if it just doesn't make sense. It's like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a scenario that if you would, I don't know, take a piece of your foot to draw a circle or something, or and then you would just keep using your foot, and then one day you don't have your foot anymore because you keep taking pieces of your own foot. I mean, it's like that. It's like it is part of us that we keep using and not allowing that regeneration, or take what you need and leave nothing behind. The hikers always say that. And just it's important. And I think it helps us to focus on what's important, or to be aware, a little bit more aware of what's going on around us and why we're here, and what here means.
Yes, exactly. That more and more we are having an impact, a physical impact on our environment that is not sustainable. And if we don't pay attention to what it is that we're doing, if we don't take action, or if we haven't yet taken action, you don't want to wait until it's like, oh, there's no more cod in the ocean. Ooh, what are we going to do? Does anyone know what we're going to do?
I know, right? Yeah, I think it's a personal thing. And there's certain things that is hard for us to change. But if we look at what it is that we can change, or, and just to pay attention, or to consider,
Yeah, totally. And small changes can yield huge results. Right? There's all kinds of different things that I know that there are many organizations that are kind of grassroots organizations, and if you just look for them in your own area, that do like a barter system, that will businesses that make handmade products that are sustainable. Right? Search them out, and see what it is that they offer. Are you going to pay a little more? Yeah, you are. But you know what? Do you want to save money today, or do you want to save the planet tomorrow? Because you can't do both at the same time right now.
So I put in the name of the woman that I was watching her show. She has all different kind of shows. She does grows her own food, does her own preservation, and her name is Maria Watkins. And she just gave a list of eco swaps, which I thought were brilliant. But and the links on how to find them, but it's things you never thought of before. And they have paper towels that are not paper, that are reusable and washable, and they feel like paper towels, and they act like paper towels, and they actually wrap them around in a paper, like, so it's just little things. You're like, oh, I didn't know. And I think that if it's something that we didn't know about, and it's actually less expensive. So that's another thing, this throwaway,
that's the big one, is being conscious of the things that we throw away. So Alrighty. Hey, look who's joining us. Hello, Viviani.
Oh,
Hi,
hi,
Viviani.
Marina. Hi, Jim. Thank you so much for being for having me here. It's an honor to join.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you for joining us.
And congratulations on the ninth.
Oh, thank
Shine your
you.
light. It's crazy how fast you go.
I know. I know. It is mind-boggling because it feels like we just did the first one or the second one. And yeah,
Yes.
here we are,
Yes.
the
Amazing.
ninth. So it won't be long before we'll be celebrating the first anniversary. And then I'm gonna have to go and figure out what I'm
Yeah.
gonna do from there.
Hmm.
So how are
Wonderful.
things with you, Viviani, and what have you been up to?
Wonderful. Well,
Good.
I'm still, well, I'm hanging in here. I'm taking a day at a time. My
Good.
life is a crazy roller coaster right now, but I'm good. I have a YouTube channel. It's listed that it's my name. It's Viviane Haller, and I go live on. I simulcast with John Beanie on Mondays and Thursdays at 11:30 a.m.
Oh, perfect.
time and 8:30 a.m. Pacific and 4:30 p.m. UK time. And it's been a wonderful experience. Almost a year that I've been doing this. I can't
Oh my
believe it.
gosh.
Like with John, it's gonna be a year soon, so we're gonna have to celebrate that. So it's been an incredible experience. And
Time flies when you're having fun.
yeah, yeah. So we go live every Monday and Thursday for 2 hours, and we do quantum healing and akashic readings, answer mediumship questions, and it's a little bit of everything. So it's been a wonderful
Fabulous.
experience. And on Tuesdays at 5 p.m. Eastern time, I join Linda de Gonzalez and Diana Bowles for the Akashic Adventures, and we have a lot of fun working together too.
Nice.
So it's been a wonderful experience, and but what I want to talk about today is I don't have like a formal presentation. I wrote some notes,
All
but
right.
I go by experience. So what I
Yes.
felt called to talk about is inner strength. So it's like about this is like shine your light and how we shine our
Yes.
light, and we all have this inner light in this golden spark in our hearts and this strength, this inner strength that at least in my experience, like many of us, I experienced a lot of trauma, loss,
Yes.
dealing with dysfunctional family and bad breakups and losses, and uh, you know, uh, grew up in poverty. So there's always a lot of hardship through my whole life, and then later on, till a few years ago, dealing with breast cancer. So it always had
Yes.
a lot of like challenges, a lot of things happening at the same time, and always having to keep that okay, waking up every day and trying to just do your best every day and keep moving forward.
Yes.
But I remember from a very young age, and then you could call it like maybe like I was rebellious or I was a stubborn or whatever, but it was that strength, it was that inner strength that I had that always kept me moving forward and kept me going. So I just wanted to say that for anyone that is listening that is experienced, besides having the all the craziness going on in the country and the world and your life right now,
Yes.
to continue to move forward no matter what you're going through, and
Yeah.
because as far as you are true to yourself and you follow your heart and you are doing the best for you, being true to yourself, and you're not hurting anyone, keep on moving forward no matter what others say to discourage you and gaslight you and hurt you in other ways. Just keep
Yeah.
moving forward. And so, yeah, we all have this inner strength, and it's a gift. And I always had my heart full of love and hope. Also, that always kept me kept me going. And it's not always easy. I know I have a lot of friends right now
Yes.
that are very supportive and are listening to me a lot, and you know who you are,
Yes.
watching, and I'm very grateful for all of them. And I just wanted to say that because I see how also my energy influence other people, even when I'm going through a tough time. And as far as I'm keeping my vibration high and my energy, which is very important to do that through self care, self love, and I've been noticing lately people that I don't know, but on a personal level, but I see frequently on my surroundings. I can see how my energy is helping them. So to me, it's more of an incentive to also,
Continue.
as we say, continue to shine your
Yeah.
light, because we are light workers and we are here and we're all one, and we are, you know, going through getting through
Mm.
it all together. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Yep,
Anyway.
absolutely. Yeah, we are, and we are
Mhm.
each other's support system.
Mhm.
We are, we hold space for each other. We boost each other up. We
Yes.
encourage each other, and sometimes, yeah, that encouragement is, when we're interacting with someone,
Mhm.
and so on. Other times, just the just our mere presence
Yes.
is is an interaction, because
Mhm.
there's always that energy exchange, right? And
Yes.
we all know those people that we just love to be in their company.
Mhm.
They're just so
Yes.
much fun to be around,
Mhm.
and they make everyone feel very comfortable, very special, and so on.
Mhm.
Yeah, those are the light workers. Those are the people who
Yeah.
that they live their life in joy, and it shows.
Mhm.
It shows they are a
Yeah.
manifestation of the joy that they
Yes.
bring forward. So
And one other
absolutely.
important, yeah, and one other important thing too is that all of the well, these moments of, at least I also felt like I am grateful for the moments. There are the difficult moments too, because
Yes.
the at my experience, when I have those moments that I'm feeling that when you have that, you feel so like raw and vulnerable. Those are the moments that I really feel like, so my heart is so open and so connected to my guides, and my
Yes.
higher self steps in, and it's like, okay, another, push you forward,
Yes.
moving forward. And I love um, when I know that my experience when I'm giving readings and doing healings too, that I can tap into that, when I'm helping others. So that's
Yeah,
another, I'll say,
exactly.
gift, another positive way to look at it.
It
And,
is, because we don't it our some of our best lessons are
mm-hmm,
learned through the mistakes that we make,
mm-hmm,
or some of the hardships that we go
yes,
through. That's where the lessons are. That's
mm-hmm,
where we learn the most. So it doesn't make the lesson any easier. It doesn't
yes,
make the
mm-hmm,
hurt or whatever, it doesn't make it feel any better, but we just understand it in a
yes.
different way.
And we know that it's all about it's
Yes.
shaping us to be a better version of ourselves, and to be on
Yes.
our path and to move forward to become our best selves. And
Absolutely.
so there's it's not always easy. That,
No, it
like,
isn't.
okay, is this enough already? It's
Yeah. Yeah.
overwhelming at times, but
Yeah.
yeah,
But it's well worth it. It
yes.
is. It's well worth it.
So yes, that's what I wanted to say. Like, keep your inner light strong, and all those trying to dim your light. Just, you don't need them in your life, and all that energy, you don't need any of that in your life, and you can move forward no matter what.
Yep, exactly. You can thank them for their time, and
Hmm.
spiritually, you send them away with light and love, back to the universe, let the universe deal with it. But yeah, don't have to, don't have to really listen carefully to what a lot of other people say, because they are expressing an opinion on a journey that they are taking.
Yes.
And if they want me to honor their journey, then you have to respect and honor mine, and know that they're two different things, right? It doesn't mean one is better than the other or more successful than the other. It just means they're different, and they're meant to be. They're meant to be. That's the beauty behind it all.
Yes.
So,
and in the meantime, bathe yourself with self-love and a lot of self-care to keep you right stronger.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what makes us all unique. That's why, when we share ideas, we learn so much from each other, because we can accept each other where we are, right? Not where we're going to be, or, well, once you do this and you change that. No, it's just, I honor you exactly where you are at this moment in time. And I kind of expect the same back.
Yes.
And yeah, makes for a much, much better feeling of community.
Yes.
Right.
I'm just looking at the background and I'm thinking, make your inner strength, your inner light, just like the background. Like, ooh.
Yes.
Oh, and I want to mention briefly, when I joined you the first time, I read, it was like a Violet Flame invocation, and I got asked, and I didn't have the book, but I have, this is where it came from. It's a book by Elizabeth Clare Prophet. Anyway, so this is the Violet Flame. Then I read the Violet. I am the Violet Flame in action in me now. I was reading. So yeah, it came from this book. So I just want to mention, and if anyone, because I was asked, so it's by Elizabeth Clare Prophet. Anyway, so nice to see so many nice people in the chat.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for joining us, you guys. And don't forget, please do go over to Viviani's channel and go over to Jean's channel. Make sure that you're subscribed. It doesn't cost anything to subscribe, really and truly. And then do the like and share, because that's what gets the algorithm up, and it gets us out in front of people who want to hear what it is that we have to say. They just don't know who Viviani, Jean, and Marina are.
Yes, I do give private readings too. The information is in my about page.
Perfect.
For anyone who would like to check it out. So, but thank you for liking, sharing, subscribing.
Yes, by all means. And I did try to edit to put Viviani and Diana's pages. And I don't know if it worked. It told me that, it may not have saved it. I may have to do it after the fact.
But no problem. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'll be there.
Viviani has it on there. It's just go to YouTube and just type in Viviani Heller. I'm sure she'll come up.
And I remember starting this, Val was here, and I started like Val made me do it.
And were you apprehensive?
I was freaking out. I was so nervous, and I thought it was going to be only one time, and I was so nervous, and then it turned out to be, every week, But I'm so grateful. I call Val my fairy godmother. So it was such a wonderful experience. I think I took all her classes by now. Perhaps maybe I didn't take the meditation one, but all of them. I think all the other ones I took. So it was a wonderful experience. And your class to your the 30-day
union.
Yes, that was a lovely experience too. So
thank you.
I'm really grateful for this community and all the wonderful people that I met here. Wonderful community.
Absolutely. And that, but part of the encouraging each other is the information that we share with each other in terms, and especially for what we do isn't unique. It's not something that only we can do, and it's something that we provide to those of you who can't do it. Everyone has these abilities. The only difference between me and someone else is I practice. I do this every day. So, yeah, I remember your hesitation with the first one and how nervous you were, and I don't know, I'm going to say something wrong. And no, just have faith in your own abilities. When you get those messages, when you hear that different voice, and have faith that it is your spirit guides, that it is the universe steering you in the right direction. And it always leaves you with the choice. Do you want to listen? Or do you want to say, no, I'd rather not? Okay. It's going to prove you right at every opportunity. So yeah, absolutely. Why not? If you're going to dream big.
Yes.
If you're whatever it is that you're doing, that you're trying to manifest. Yeah. Believe it. It will happen. And you'll amaze yourself. And isn't it funny, ladies, how we are more quick to believe in the ability of something bad to happen to us, or a consequence, than we are to something good. Something bad. Oh yeah, I knew that was coming. Yeah. Something good happens. Oh, it was just luck. No, not a big.
Yeah, we're saying, oh yeah, that always happens to me.
Yes.
Something goes wrong.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Instead of, I am blessed in so many ways.
Yeah, that's why I'm writing on my every morning after breakfast, right after breakfast, I carry this journal with me. And funny thing, a couple of days ago, somebody asked me, "Is that a Bible?" And I'm like, "No, that's a journal," because I carry this journal with me every morning. And after coffee, I write. It's mainly a gratitude journal, but I write it's a gratitude list. But also, I like to write positive affirmations. So when you say that, I just remember, I have to keep on track. Okay, stop saying those things that you don't want to happen, that are not positive, and keep your even recently a friend of mine pointed out to me, don't say what you don't want to happen, keep saying what you want to happen, keep telling the universe what you want to manifest. Don't say I do not want this, or I don't want that, because that's where you're going to be getting more and more. And use different words. Don't say I get to do this, or I choose to do this. And anyway, all of those I am statements and all those wonderful positive affirmations.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would just wanted to mention, if there's noise coming in, I just heard thunder outside, and it was that rolling thunder. I thought, oh, okay. All righty. Should be okay, but just in case.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and step out and let the next team come in. I don't know if Val comes back to do the next.
Yes. Yeah.
And
Val will be coming in.
Trish James and Mel Dore and Daphne and Terry Suzuki, and I don't have the whole rest of the lineup here, but there's many big names coming up, and Viviani is still going to be here. And so thank you very much, everybody. And thank you very much, Marina and Viviani. It was nice sharing space with you. So I'm going to go ahead and bow out, but thank you. I'll be watching. Okay.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Jean. Bye for now. Oh my God.
That's wonderful. So is it still going now? Is this just start this big storm?
I can hear the rain. Really coming down, but that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yes.
So,
Wow.
yeah, just thank you for mentioning that you do readings. That is
Yes.
fabulous.
Yes.
So
I love reading for people and animals.
yes.
So yeah.
Yes.
Lovely.
So, but yeah, folks, make sure that you reach out to Viviani and schedule a reading. And if you're interested, you can go to my website. Whoops. Okay. marinasheartcentertarot.com. Take a look at what's on offer when it comes to readings. Book yourself a reading. You can gift someone with the reading. Take a look at the classes, the different things that are coming up. And I will give you guys a heads up that if there are courses in there that you're interested in taking, consider September as the month that you want to do it, because prices will increase in October. That's just the cost of doing business. So
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. And we understand. It's
yeah. Everything is going up. So there
yeah.
you go. Everything goes up. But you know what? Yeah, we do whatever we can, and we love really sharing those things with you guys. And yeah, the more intuitive me says that Viviani is a wonderful reader. Yes,
Thank you.
is.
Thanks so much.
Yes, she
Thank
is.
you.
Yeah, just a lovely personality inside and out.
Thank you. Sorry,
So,
Marina.
yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
Where's? Oh, okay.
just double checking. Okay, it seems to have stopped. You know, those summer thunderstorms and rainstorms are something else, because it makes a lot of noise and you think, oh, it's gonna, the rain's really coming down, and it comes down really hard for 3 minutes, and then it's like, oh, that was it.
Yeah, exactly.
I turned all the appliances off for this.
Yeah, and Barbara's saying, yeah, send it to California. We need it.
Yes. Oh, okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. So yeah, just waiting on Val to come and join us. And I know that I had Jane the Seeker was scheduled to join us. Yes, and unfortunately she put her back out, or she did something with her back.
Jane.
Sitting is just, and anyone who has ever had back issues, you know what it's like.
Yeah.
Right? It's just it's agony. So yeah, she let me know, I think it was yesterday, that she was hoping to get better, but it wasn't going to work out. So, and as someone who has dealt with back pain, it's like, oh, no excuse. No, it's not necessary. Like, do not apologize, just get better. So totally get it.
Yes.
Totally get it. Yeah. So here we are. Hello, Val. Hi.
Yeah, I want to say hi, Val.
Hi, Viviani.
You. Before I wanted to say hi to Val, and lovely to see you. And I'll get going now so they can start I'll be watching. So thank you so much for having me. And
a pleasure. Always. You know, yeah, you're always invited to this event, because it's love to share that good energy, and you radiate a lot of that beautiful.
She does.
Yes, she does.
Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you, Viviani. Thank you so much.
I'll be watching. See you.
Oh, thank you. Bye for now.
Oh, I have to. Okay, how did?
There. Oh my gosh. Yeah, such a lovely, lovely conversation with Viviani and Jean. Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
Great energy.
Yeah,
Great energy.
absolutely. They both have phenomenal energy, very high frequency, very
Yes.
connected to the angelic realms. They're even the galactics, their guides and angels. Both of them are very high vibrational.
Uh-huh. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So thank you. There goes, I was just saying it is thundering here.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's thundering, but and it started to rain and it made a lot of noise like it was really going to come down.
Yeah.
And then after about 2 minutes it
It
stopped.
kind of fizzled out.
Yeah.
Fizzled
So
out.
now I can hear the rain kind of building up. It's funny. Actually, when it happens like that, it is funny.
It's being very strange.
Yes. Yeah. That it is. That it is. So yeah, Rock says, so it's not over. You mean the show or the rain? Because no, the show is going to go on for another 3 more hours. 3 more hours. Yeah.
Think of marathon.
Yes. Yeah. Marathon. We're going to start taking bets on when does Marina look like she's going to fall over?
Yeah, I don't know how you do it, but you have a lot more energy than me. So yeah,
I'm feeding off of everybody else.
And there's a lot of energy from everyone in the chat. That's for sure. I can attest to that. I can feel it right now through the chat. It's building up. It's building up from the beginning.
Yes, it is. Yeah. And Maureen says, I was late turning my light on. That's okay. You turned it on.
All right. You turned it on. That's the important thing. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep.
So what have you got for us now this time around?
Well, this time around, it's about the eternal flame of creation. This is what we're going to open up to. So all of you've already taken your breaths, and if you haven't, take some more. I'm not going to guide you through it, but
yeah, you know how to breathe.
Breathe it in because you're opening up to receive. Beloved source, eternal flame of creation, we now gather in the radiance that has already been ignited within this circle of light. We declare that we are not separate from our monad, and that monad is just above the oversoul. It is connected to source still, and this is what we're speaking of when we speak of the monad. We are our monad, embodied here and now. One soul, the one soul that is our origin, shines through us without limit. In this sacred embodiment, we expand beyond all doubt, fear, and illusion. We allow the fullness of our divine design to anchor in our hearts, our bodies, our voices, and our presence. As monads embodied, we shine with the purity of source light, touching earth, the cosmos, and every being across timelines. Our light is not a flicker, but a living flame, a flame that heals, awakens, and restores remembrance in all it touches. We proclaim with courage and truth, I am the monad. I am the light of source embodied. I am love. Together, we weave a golden monadic lattice across Earth's grid, seeding illumination for the awakening of all humanity. So it is, and so shall it be. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is done.
Amen.
So, that is it. Amen. Okay. All right. Fabulous. So I am going to leave you to it, and I'll be back.
You'll be back, yes, and I'm going to be I'll be holding the reins for the next little while,
yes,
which is okay because it's going to give me a chance to talk a little bit about, you know, the website and the merchandising.
Please do so, because everyone's going to want to run and get a Shine Your Light bear. Let's just say it. And a t-shirt for themselves so they can have their bear and their t-shirt.
Exactly.
The bear has a t-shirt, but you're going to want your own too.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Val. Okay, all right. Well,
bye-bye.
We'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
Yeah. So there you are, you guys. There's yeah, if you go to my merch shop, which is, and I'm going to try to put it up here. There you go. So go to my YouTube channel, and when you see the there's a little description, and then it's got 3 dots, and after the 3 dots it says more. If you click on that, if you click on the more and scroll down, you're going to see the merch shop. So go in there, take a look, and see what's on offer. There's the love coffee cups, of course, t-shirts like the one I'm wearing, teddy bears. Look, this is my go-to gift now. When I hear that someone is pregnant or has just had a baby or has adopted a new baby, that's my go-to gift, is the little bear that the child can grow up with, and the positive message. Yeah, shine your light, be your best self, live in joy, live in that love, compassion, unity, and whatnot. So yeah, there you go. And check out the merch store, and we'll take it from there. In the meantime, I'm going to bring someone on stage, and my goodness, good morning, Miss
Hi. Hi, everyone. So I've been loving the show. I've been watching.
Oh, thank you.
It's great. It's so beautiful to see all these high vibrational people sharing their energy and their skills. It's amazing.
I know. I love it, and I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled that you're able to join us because, you know, I'm kind of a girl fan, so, you know.
I wouldn't miss it. I actually woke up this morning with a headache. I get so many of them. So I woke up at 5 o'clock this morning with it. I said, no, there's no way that I'm not dealing with that today. I took 10 tablets early this morning at 5 o'clock, and I thought, I'm not missing this, not for anything. So, yeah, so I had no idea what I was going to talk about today. And then I thought I better take a shower because all my muscles were sore and my neck's out. And so I took this really hot shower, and I was in there for a long time. And I started to think about, because water for me is where I get my energy from. So it's where I connect really well. So as I'm in the shower and I'm fixing the physical problems, I started to think what is people's go-to for pulling themselves out of a funk or a slump or that negative kind of energy? Because today it's all about sharing light. But sometimes when you're so low, it's really hard to pull yourself out of that. And you can look at all these beautiful high vibration people and think, you know, it's great for them. They're all vibrating really high, but how do I get to vibrate high too? And that made me think, well, it's your go-to. What do you go to when you're feeling low or not well, or your energy's just not where it is? For me, it's water. That's what I do. I either shower, bath, water, ocean. It's about getting that energy. And while I was in there, and when I've got a headache, I can't be creative. I can't download. I can't get inspiration. It's just not there. And it was kind of showing me how when you get in that low energy, how do you pull yourself out of it? So for me, I've got 2 ways. I've got my, I do chakra alignments. I didn't do that today, but I work through each chakra, seeing if there's any blockages or to clear them. But it's water. It's just the simplest way. And it doesn't work for everybody, but it works for me. It works for a lot of people I know, but you've got to find what works for you. And while I was in there, I started, a little bit in, I started getting all these downloads and creative energy in my fingers. The creativity came back, and I've started thinking about, I want to work on this and I want to work on that. It all started pouring back in, and it's water. It's the water that does it. So Yeah, and I think that's an important thing for everybody to know. What is your go-to to get yourself out of that negative energy? How do you get yourself out of it?
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
so
And
this is
remember, it's unique to you. It doesn't need to make sense to anyone else. It just
that's right.
makes sense to you, and it works for you.
Yeah, and if you figure it out, write it down. Get a journal. Because I remember years ago, my mum said to me, my mum said this to me years and years ago. She says, "Oh, how do you get yourself out of that when you're feeling low?" And I thought, well, I haven't been low for a long time. I don't remember. And then it happened to me. So I'm very careful now not to say that again, because spirit shows you. So you've got to be so careful what you say. So I don't do that now. But that's what I did. Bath and chakra alignment, and it pulled me right back out of it. But once you remember, or once you realize what your toolkit is or what your go-to is, you just got to go straight to it. It pulls me straight out of it, which is really great.
Yeah.
So I pulled some cards today, just for today's energy. Now I've got first of all, the depletion card, which is emotionally giving and burning out. So it's like burning out an emotional depletion, being relevant, but we've got some big astrological things happening in September. So I think this is connected to the lunar eclipse that's coming next week. So I think this energy is here, and I can run through what that will be involved, because I do astrology as well. And then I've also got the other one for the collective energy. I got the Echo Reminder, and it's called Familiar. And it says that your soul remembers your gifts, your soul remembers your strength, and it's time to open up and remember who you really are. So that's a collective message for everybody.
Totally. Totally. Just give me a sec. I'm just going to bring Daphne. Hello, Daphne.
Hello.
Daphne, meet Trish.
Nice to meet you,
Daphne.
Lovely to meet you too, Trish. Please continue.
Love your background. Beautiful. I'm all about the cosmic and the astrology, and love that. So I just love your background.
Thank you. You too.
Carry on, Trish.
Did you want to talk about the moon, what's coming up with the lunar? I've got the chart up. Let me see if I can not hide. Now, we've got 2 eclipses coming up in September. So they always come in pairs. We have one on the 7th of September, which will be Pisces, is where I think is significant, because that relates to the cards that pulled out, and also some of the readings that I've been getting over the last couple of weeks. We then have a partial solar eclipse in September, and that will be in Virgo. But the one coming up next week on the 7th of, I've got my chart up, which is, I use Solar Fire for my chart. Now we've got a moon in Pisces, 18 degrees, which means it's full moon, so it's sitting across from the sun in opposition. So the sun's full light is shining on the moon. That's why it's full moon. So we've got this lunar eclipse. It is going to be in opposition to Mercury at that time. So you may find that you may have difficulties expressing yourself, expressing how you're feeling, and eclipses give heightened energy. So, this is an emotional energy. So it's a great time to release karma, release grudges, release that emotional depletion or grit kind of energy. But because it's got that Mercury in opposition, it's a little bit of a struggle energy. You may find difficulties expressing how you're feeling, how this moon is making you feel. But I would say, just don't try to express yourself. Just do what you need to do. Release the energy, release the what I've been getting over the last couple of weeks in the readings is people hanging on to emotional baggage, emotional traumas, and something energetically shifting in the universe. I feel this is what I feel, and it's what's been coming up. And I feel this lunar eclipse is going to be really significant opportunity for us to release some of that emotional baggage, the grudges, the trauma, the work through some of the things, and just release it, put it out to that eclipse cycle, and just say, universe, please take this to lighten my load, lighten my body. And again, the traumas is also one of those things, and that holds our energy down, keeps us in that negative kind of energy. And I think it's a really good opportunity to let the universe take some of that away.
Mhm.
So
Absolutely.
I think I just love astrology. It gives us little key points to when's the best time to do certain things.
Yeah, exactly. It you know what? Astrology is, to me, it's like when you get a reading from someone. It's a little bit of a roadmap. It's something that, it's not going to tell you what you need to do. It's just going to point you in the right direction. And then you have a choice of different things. Oh, I can go down this street or I can go here.
You
It's a
can choose to
destination.
listen. You can
Yes.
choose to ignore
Yes.
it. Yeah, or butt your head against a wall and just ignore what
Yeah,
the
totally.
planets are trying to tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Your choice. You do.
Yeah.
You do
So I
whatever. Yeah.
had that with the Pluto because we've had the big planets, the outer planets moving lately. They're
Yes.
generational planets. So they cause major changes within communities, within generations, really. And we've had all three of them move very recently. And for me, when Pluto moved, it moved onto my ascendant. I'm an Aquarius ascendant. So it moved and it's sitting right. If I check it now, I bet it's probably sitting right on my ascendant. And when it first came in, I was having all of these things with my job go on, like all these interruptions and people not showing up to appointments and all of this really crazy energy. Then the economy, and I lost a third of my client base because people just couldn't afford to get photography done anymore. So I was hitting my head and I was really trying to really stay in it because I'd done it for so long. And then when I finally just said, no, I'm just going to go with the flow, I'm going to let it go, I'm going to put the faith in the universe, this is where I am now. And this is I'm so glad that I followed that flow and just finally just let go and let the universe just bring me here, which is where I love.
Exactly. Exactly. This is what. Yeah. This is like a passion. It really is. And
Yeah.
I had a chance to get together for dinner with my sister last night, which was a first in a very, very, very long time. That we can just chit chat back and forth and whatnot. And I said, if I had realized how good life was going to be once I said, okay, fine, you're in control, I'd have done it so much sooner.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
For sure. When you just let go, and it's so hard to do. It's so hard to
it
put your
is.
trust in the universe and the path. But when you do it, it's like amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything falls into place. It's like, oh, okay, well then, yeah. I
Yeah.
did. I insisted on my way for a good number of years, and it didn't work out so well. So,
It happens in divine timing, though. It happens when it's meant to
yes,
happen. That's the thing. I
exactly.
always think, oh, I wish I'd done it in COVID in the shutdown. But then I think, well, I done it when I'm meant to do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, as long as you're following your path.
Exactly. Exactly. So don't go anywhere, Trish. Daphne, welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you here.
Thank you. Thanks so much for including me. I love this. And Trish, you were really speaking my language today. I work very closely as an energy medicine practitioner with the plants. And up until about 10 minutes before I arrived in the studio, I had every intention of working with Rose and bringing some Rose energy into the Reiki I'm going to offer the group shortly. And there's, Rose is very well known across the planet. It's been with us for tens of thousands of years. It provides so many things for us, so many beneficial compounds and food, vitamin C. I mean, there's all kinds of things that roses do for us. And I had been working with plant spirits for about 2 years, but I never thought to combine it with Reiki. And one time I was working with a client, and in my mind's eye, I'm in a healing space with this client who's in Portland, and the rose came in, a huge rose came in and it introduced itself as a physician, and offered to help me work on this client. And I was just stunned because nothing like this had ever happened to me before in a Reiki session. And it turned out that, and when I asked Rose why she was there, she said, he's one of mine. And it turned out he lived in Portland, which is known as the Rose City. Right? So, so I had never thought of it. And I think the plant world just took the opportunity to introduce me in divine timing. I was very comfortable with my Reiki practice. I was very comfortable with the work I had been doing with the plants, and it was time to pull it all together. But what you were saying about this upcoming eclipse explains why right before I came here, I said, you know what? I think people need violet. Violet energy is very comforting. Okay, I'm just getting full body chills as I say that.
Yeah. Confirmation.
Yes, and especially for Marina's audience, your audience, my audience, these are sensitive people who are being buffeted by the energies, not only the astrological energies, but what's happening in our societies and culture in general. It's a really, really rough time for people. So I reached for Violet, and she is just got the softest, most gentle, encouraging, supportive energy. And the whole point of the Plant Spirit Reiki I'm bringing today is to ease suffering. So the beautiful thing about Reiki is that it goes where you need it to go. I don't have to know what you're suffering from to send you Reiki and have it be helpful and effective. So if anyone out there is enduring a physical suffering, yes, let Violet and Reiki take the edge off your suffering. If you have an emotional suffering, it will go to the chakra that's most closely related to the life lesson you're going through to help support you through that. So, Marina, how much time do I have to offer people Reiki?
You know what? Yeah, you've probably got a good 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, wonderful.
So go for it.
Beautiful.
We're happy
Okay.
to receive.
Excited.
Happy to receive. Yes.
All right, wonderful. Well, for those of you who are watching or listening to this conversation, if you would please just get comfortable. And if you're sitting, put your feet on the ground. If you're lying down, just relax. Let the earth hold you. And open your heart to receive this Reiki transmission. And I'm going to just put a drop of violet flower essence into the palm of my hand. And I'm going to include violet in the Reiki transmission that I'm going to send out to you. And the beautiful thing about Reiki is that it transcends space and time. So if you're watching this in a recording, you will receive the same benefits because this is traveling through the quantum field to ease your suffering on some level. So if you would just breathe into it, and if you want to direct the energy to a particular place, you're invited to do that. And if you're feeling comfortable and relaxed and you just want to meet Violet, see if you can perceive the soft and gentle energy of Violet. A small plant, but so incredibly beautiful. You might even remember the first time you met a violet. Perhaps you saw the sun sparkling on its petals. You notice the really luscious green of its leaves and how it's very modest and grows in patches of shade, in dampness. There's a famous poet who said, "The earth laughs in flowers." And part of the joy of flowers is the variety. Nature did not have to make so many beautiful flowers for us. It could have made a few basic ones and had done with it. But every continent, every country around the world has a special affinity for the plants that grow there, and particularly the flowers. Violet is very widespread, very quiet and gentle, and yet very powerful. So you may be feeling some physical sensations. You might be experiencing some memories that are calling to you. Whatever arises, I encourage you to notice it and let it go. Allow Reiki to pour into your physical body, into your energy body, into each of your chakras, into your thoughts. And Violet might be sharing messages with you like, this will be better soon. A better world is possible. Keep going. Know you are cherished. Know that you're here for a reason. And that you are both loved and loving, and a representation of divine love itself. Whoever you are in this lifetime, have confidence and courage that you are here to do exactly what you need to do for your soul's progression. And if you could, like Violet, be fully yourself and to love yourself exactly how you came here to this planet. And to know, as she's telling me right now, that there are no small lives. There is no small acts of kindness and courage. And your suffering will matter in the end. There will be meaningful change. There will be meaningful growth. And as you hold this idea of yourself and the idea that you're precious, that you deserve to be here, that your life is a work of art. And as you hold these concepts, allow Violet to reassure you and Reiki to take the edge off any pain, whether it's emotional, mental, physical. In many cultures, the plants are called those who take care of us. And the plants surely love us. They provide us with so much. I'm going to give you about a minute of silence in which I encourage you to connect with the Reiki energy and with the powerful, loving presence of Violet in this silence. the persistence of violet, the freshness of violet, reborn season after season. She's demonstrating to us a way to sustain hope. Yeah. And I recently heard that hope is a practice. It's not just a wish made. It is what allows us to act. It allows us to pick ourselves up and move forward once again. And I know that someone out there is receiving this Reiki. I can feel the pulsations through the field.
Mm-hmm.
And if you find this supportive and if you find it helpful, you are welcome to replay this section over and over again, even with the sound off. A final message of encouragement from Violet. The space between one breath and the next is where you can find your true spirit. And listening to yourself inside, feeling for that centeredness, that solidity, that rightness. And no matter if you're as small and every day as a violet, or if you are as celebrated as a rose, all the flowers are here to support us, to show us the love that we receive from Spirit, from the divine love that's translated through the flowers, the love the earth holds for us. Yes, thank you, Violet. And thank all of you for receiving this Reiki and allowing it to benefit in any way you need.
Thank you. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
I felt that.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And it felt very, very velvety.
Yes.
It just, very, very
calming.
soft.
Very calming.
Yeah.
It's a very cool energy from Violet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like very heartfelt and loving, but the freshness,
Soft
the coolness.
too.
Yeah.
It's not loud. It's soft. Yeah.
Absolutely.
May I read this?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Hope Suzanne. Thank you so much, Daphne. I saw the violet energy had deep emotional release. Much gratitude and love.
It's so important at this time for the emotional release. Really important.
Yes.
And like you said about watching it back again, I think it's a great idea to watch it back during that eclipse energy.
Yes.
So because it's just perfectly aligns with what we need to do in that eclipse energy. We have to release that emotional baggage.
That's wonderful. Yeah, the flowers never steer me wrong, right?
Yeah.
If one of them comes forward, there's a reason.
It was perfect.
Yes.
And the other beautiful thing is they align to people's energies. Flowers are so beautiful and they're so vast and different and each have different skills. And it's like us. Everybody has different skills and everybody shines and every flower shines in its own way.
Absolutely.
Now, is there any correspondence between astrology and flowers? Are there any relationships? I've never thought of that, but
I've never really looked into that. I know that different signs align to different parts of your body, but I wonder if different parts. I've never really got into flower energy.
Probably do.
I wonder if different flowers align to different parts of your body, which then would correspond to the matching zodiac.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if anybody knows.
Yeah, or they could even be affiliated with the houses, right? Like I'm thinking of hibiscus. I don't know why she's coming to mind, but hibiscus flower essences can be very, very helpful with people who have had either sexual or pregnancy trauma. Hibiscus. So I wonder if that's affiliated with that chakra, maybe that house. What's the
But
12th
fourth house is
house?
your family or childhood traumas, as well as where your fourth house energy.
Yeah.
So maybe it could be aligned to childhood energy.
Hmm.
The traumas,
be.
depending on what age your trauma
Yeah.
was.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. So
Mm.
I mean, there is a flower and an affinity for every need that we
Yeah.
have, emotional and mental, physical. So, and it doesn't have to be the same one because there is a lot of ways you can use one plant like rose you could use for almost anything, right?
Mhm.
Because it holds so many energies, right? And especially related to the divine feminine,
Yeah.
to
You would
goddess
have
energy.
your relationships too, with Rose
Yeah.
being seventh house relationships, but then you feel it's kind of loud being your public face, your 10th house. So your role in life, your public face. So it feels kind of aligned to that as well.
Well, and I'm also thinking about how generous roses are. Like all the beauty is on the outside of the plant, right?
Mm.
Like you do not have to reach in to touch the rose or to smell it or look at it. It's freely offered. And yet, there's this secret strength to rose. Like if you mess with the canes, you will get a thorn, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, I think they're modeling so much for us, so much behavior, so many ways of thinking about life and moving through this life. But how, we're always encouraged to stop and smell the roses, but how about stopping and talking to them? And even better, listening.
Yeah.
And the trees. Don't forget the trees. They're very
Yes,
powerful for communication.
Totally.
indeed. Yes. Yeah.
Totally.
And once you open up to plant spirits and the communication with plants, you can never be lonely in this world, and you definitely can't despair
Yeah.
because the plants are so supportive and so loving, and yeah,
And it's beautiful for grounding too. I noticed you
yes,
spoke about grounding already this morning. Well, for me it's morning, for you it's evening.
Yes.
So one of your
Yeah.
previous guests spoke about grounding, and the amount of times my cards tell me ground, ground, you have to ground, and how
yeah.
important grounding is. So, and plants are wonderful for helping us to ground.
Do that. Yeah.
Before the
Thank you
pandemic
very much,
shut everything.
Liz. That is very kind of
Oh,
you. Okay.
thank you. Before the pandemic, I had an office in a professional building where I saw my Reiki clients, and the reason why I chose that office was because there was this enormous, beautiful tree growing up through the center courtyard. So I would take my clients out there, and we put our hands on the tree and just breathe before I gave them their car keys back. So often
Yes.
they were just so ungrounded by the time they were done. Oh, okay.
It's funny you mentioned pandemic, because that's how we locked down here in Australia for a very long time.
Yes.
Yes.
I gardened. That's what I did. I planted flowers. I planted plants. My whole yard is just full of gardens, and I did that in the pandemic.
I
So
don't think
it was coping.
yes, and I don't think it's any accident that Instagram and TikTok and were filled with people buying houseplants, caring for houseplants, anthropomorphizing them, like calling this plant a she and
Yeah.
this one a he, right?
Yes.
Naming them. I named my trees. I planted trees. I named them.
Yes. Absolutely. Why not?
Do you mind if we read that post out? Because I don't know if these comments are going to go into the replay.
It was from Acadian Proud, yeah.
You're
Yeah,
proud. Yeah.
Virgo equals
Great
chrysanthemum.
God, she says. Google says
Pisces.
Virgo, chrysanthemum,
Yes.
Pisces, water lily,
Yeah.
Leo, sunflower, Aquarius, orchid, Cancer, white rose, Capricorn, pansy, Gemini, lavender, Sagittarius, carnation, Taurus is lilies, and then Scorpio is geranium, Aries is honeysuckle and thistle, and Libra is roses.
That's
Interesting.
beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Libra is the zodiac 7th house. So, yeah, roses.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Thank you so much.
That,
Great information.
thank you for sharing.
Beautiful. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, I know I feel as a Pisces, I definitely feel an affinity to water lily, right?
And me with
Root.
lavender.
Yes.
Gemini sun. And
Oh.
love lavender.
Yes. Yeah. Lavender is just fabulous for so many things.
Yeah.
So many things.
And we know that the fragrance actually crosses the blood-brain barrier. So it is physically acting on your brain. And that's why calming scents, soothing scents, it's real. It's not just fun.
No, it
Definitely.
isn't. And yeah, I'm a Libra, and I love the scent of rose, especially tuberose. That just most of my perfumes will have some tuberose in there, because that's kind of what I'm drawn to. I would
That's
love
beautiful.
to grow roses, but I swear I pick them up and it's like, I'm going to take you home, and I could see the leaves withering. No, put me. So I admire them from a distance, and I think anyone who grows roses, I think that is fabulous.
Yes, that's an entire study and discipline unto itself to be a rosarian. But we're lucky. All we need is a little bottle of flower essence, and we're good to go. We don't have to be the gardener.
Yeah. And the Community Crowd says that, another site had Taurus equal poppy.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So
That would make sense.
Yeah. So there's someone out there has done some work in terms of, correlating the two. The one thing that I really, really enjoy with violet is a violet will grow where you never expect it to grow. There's a teeny little crack in the concrete, and a violet, well, you're like, ta-da!
Yeah.
Right? So it's almost like showing us that, we can overcome obstacles by simply being, right? You don't need to tear the concrete apart. You just take the shape of whatever the crack is, and you emerge, and you're fabulous.
It's the power, the gentle power of persistence.
Yes.
So we must keep going.
Yes.
Despite suffering, we keep going.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a beautiful archetype. The strength of the violet.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think it's just fabulous. And the plants do have obviously a healing component to them, because we're all drawn to the essential oils, and we were talking before about the perfumes that are in things, and whatnot. For me, essential oils is especially mint. When I have a headache, a little bit of mint.
Definitely.
Yeah. No, there is quite a difference between essential oils and flower essences. And flower essences, one of the reasons that I was drawn to it was that everybody can use a flower essence, and a lot of people cannot use essential oils. And from an environmental standpoint, you don't have to use very many flowers to make an essence, but you have to use a lot of plant material. So, for instance, endangered plants like white sage, right? If you want to make an essential oil out of that, that's rough on those plant communities because they're shrinking. But you can make a flower essence from it without impacting a huge amount of plant material.
Yes.
Wonderful.
So, yeah.
Hope Sue's geranium. Yeah, one of my favorites.
And she's also asking if I have a YouTube channel. Yes, I do. It is Relax with Daphne. Thank you. Yes, and I also have I have a sound bath coming up, and Marina, I didn't know if I could. Do you mind if I talk about it?
No, of course not. Go for it.
Okay, I have just a little promo code that I created for your audience. It's
Oh,
SYL,
hold on.
and
Put it in there. SYL.
okay. It's the promo code for my new moon sun bath on this September 21st. And
Oh,
tickets are available on Eventbrite.
okay. And the code is SYL? Okay.
Yep, just for you and your people. So
There
yeah,
you go, guys. On Eventbrite.
yeah,
Go go
thank
check it
you.
out. Use the code. Why not?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's, one of my I got into energy medicine because I was helping so many people in my life who were suffering, right? Cancer, respiratory disease, being in hospice, and I just found that it's such a great complement to other healing modalities, right? Like obviously you're going to talk to your doctor about everything, but in between doctor's appointments, where do you get support? Where do you get that healing energy? Well, Reiki, flower essences, sound healing. So I just love how
Reiki is also wonderful for intuition. I did my
yes,
Reiki quite a few years ago, and I
yeah,
found just that Reiki 3 when everything went white, and it was like that's when I really my intuition just took off with
yes.
Reiki. Reiki was wonderful for that reason.
Yes.
I think
Many
Reiki opens the doors of perception. I had always been intuitive, but until I went through the Reiki training,
Mm.
I didn't have the same level of
Thing.
access.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
yeah. So, and then once those doors are open, I mean, mediumship, Akashic records, it's all there.
Everything.
Tarot, it's all there.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Everything comes back. Yeah, I
Hmm.
had there was a good portion of time where I had kind of pushed down my abilities, and then I had a masseuse who did Reiki, and so I had received several Reiki treatments from
Yeah,
her, and she said, you really should take a course. You really should take,
yeah.
and she had a Reiki course that was coming up. I think it was Reiki level 1, and I signed up and I took it, and oh man, it was like somebody turned on the light switch.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. Yeah,
Yes.
I get it. Yeah. It was fabulous. I had planned
That
on
is
taking
it's
more.
an experience for sure. That happened to
Hmm.
me. Everything went white, but then I
Yeah.
was doing an attunement on another person. I haven't done Reiki for some time, but I was
Mhm.
doing an attunement, and it was like a dark sky outside, and then all of a sudden the sun just shone right through the window where we were and
Yeah.
lit up right at the time I was doing the attunement. It was just
Hmm.
amazing, and yeah, she never forgets that. She talks about it all the time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Perfect.
that's
Yeah.
fantastic. I'm so glad
Mm.
to hear confirmation of my experience from you because I tell my Reiki students that this will open doors
It does.
and you need to know how to take care of yourself. You need to know what to do with
Yeah.
the information you're going to get. And they're like, wait, I thought I was learning Reiki. I'm like,
Yeah.
and
It's not just
Yeah.
healing. It's
yeah.
opened you to a whole nother level. Mm.
Yes.
It does. And one of the things I think is important to say about Reiki is that, number one, it's accessible. Almost every adult and even some children can learn Reiki. You
Mm.
can attune animals to give Reiki. And it is very affordable to train. So if anybody out there is thinking that they want to heighten their intuitive skills, sharpen up those clairs, I definitely encourage you to take some Reiki training.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And you can do
Yeah.
Reiki on yourself.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
not just, yeah, you can do Reiki on
Mhm.
yourself, and it works. That's
It
all I
does.
can
And
say is, yeah, it
yeah.
works.
And if a lot of doctors and EMTs and nurses are trained in Reiki. In fact, one of my students is an oncologist.
Mm.
So the word is spreading. Even if it's not something they can bill insurance for, they know that it's an important tool in their toolbox, their
Yeah.
healing toolbox. And
Yes.
one of the things that I found it so helpful as my parents aged is that I'm sitting by the bedside, I'm holding their hand, but I'm also easing their suffering,
Yes.
helping them be comfortable, helping them feel peace. And
Yeah.
you don't feel so useless, right? Like, how many times
Yes,
do we sit at someone's bedside and you're like, what can I do but be here? Well, you can do some Reiki.
Yeah. And
exactly.
the energy.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, that is fabulous. That is just wonderful. And
Okay. I might pop out and I think I might go and get some mint.
all right.
Mint on the temples.
Thank
Good
you, thank you,
idea.
thank you.
Thank
So
And
you so
nice to
much
meet
for having
you.
me today. Nice to meet you too, Daphne. That was
Yeah.
very beautiful, and thank you so much for that Reiki.
Thank you. Thank
yeah,
Thank you,
you.
everybody. And
and
Marina and I, we need to set up our next show
yes, we
together.
do. I was just going to say, yeah, we'll be setting that up soon. So just
Yeah,
watch
love those.
for the
Beautiful,
notification. Thank you, Trish.
beautiful. Thank you so
Thank you
much,
for being
everybody.
here. Yeah.
Thank you.
All
Bye
right.
bye.
Bye.
Bye for now.
Bye. Oops, I've got to get out. Hang on, I'll have to get out of here. Let me just find the
That's all
button.
right. That's okay. That's okay.
Oh, how
Yeah.
lovely.
Yes.
So,
Yeah. Trish is the developer of her website is trishjamesoracle.com. She has several oracle decks that she has developed and produced and published that are just phenomenal.
wow.
Yes, um, I have more than a few, and each one is it kind of perfect for doing certain readings for things. Um, yeah, the let's say the governance deck is
Ooh.
is great if you're doing political reads or whatnot. There's
Mm.
connections, people who have passed. There's yes, her signature deck, the Stardust deck, which is actually a
Ooh.
combination of two. It's got Oracle on one side and Tarot on the other side. But they are, yeah, if you have never experienced one of her decks, go on her website and order one because it will blow you away.
That's
They're,
amazing.
yeah,
I love
yes,
that.
they're, yeah. She,
Uh,
what I really like is the fact that not only does she put the decks together, she does all the artwork and everything else. But once the deck is done, she works with it on her channel doing readings for 2, 3, 4, 6 months to make sure that the deck works, that it is, giving the message that it should.
that
And
is
I think, yeah,
fantastic.
I think
Yeah.
that is just phenomenal stuff.
I think that speaks to the not only the flourishing of intuition among humans
Mm-hmm.
right now, but the
Yes,
fact that you would need a specialty deck at all.
yes,
That is amazing. I mean, I'm so impressed with humans. I know that we
yes,
are not all behaving as well as we should, but our creativity, our forward looking, right? Like the future really matters. And
it
we
does.
are, yeah,
Yeah. And I don't know about you, but I am excited about the future. I know that
yeah,
right now it may um, it may look challenging, but I'm up for the challenge.
yeah,
It's okay. I feel like, I've been here before. I've done this
yeah.
before. Um, Made it through the last couple times, going to make it through this time too. This is
Yeah.
it's a growth. It's what we are evolving to, and I think we're evolving into something much better,
Yes.
more
Yeah.
humane.
Yeah.
So
I love that idea. And I hope that I know that people are feeling very down and feeling despair. And yes, there are things that we need to fix.
mhm,
But I hope that they will hang in there because better times are coming. And
absolutely,
there's going to be some phenomenal opportunities and just inventions, innovations, art, books.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
And let's face it, we all, it's kind of like walking through an old house that creaks. And you're not exactly sure where the creaks are coming from. And you kind of have to examine everything and, get right down to studs and whatnot to figure out where the noise is coming from. If you don't do
Yeah.
that, you'll never fix the squeak.
Yeah.
So while this feels sometimes unpleasant, until we identify what we need to fix, we can't fix it.
Yes.
It's like what are you going to do? Right there, we need to see where the cracks in the foundation are, where the joists are out of joint, so that we can build a stronger house, a stronger foundation, one that is going to sustain us for a lot longer. And if that means we have to redo the basement or redo the top floor and get rid of what's there and put up something new,
Yeah.
that's a good thing.
I think a lot about the Tower card in tarot.
Yes.
And how there's a lightning bolt that strikes the top of the tower crumbles, people fall off the tower, and there's a dark, threatening sky. But what happens afterwards?
Yes.
Right? You're free from what came before, and you have the opportunity to rebuild with all the wisdom and insight that you have gathered.
Yes.
And you can, as you said, we can do it right this time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
that it's all an adventure. It's all looking at things with anticipation. And I know that I've had people say, oh yeah, well, you're looking at things through rose-colored glasses.
mm-hmm.
Yes, perhaps I am, but I have a choice every morning to live in joy or live in fear.
Yeah.
Living in fear isn't going to get me anywhere. Living in joy might bring solutions to things that I hadn't thought of. So
Yeah, I have a dear friend who is a grief counselor, and she says that you have to choose whether to be bitter or to be better.
yeah,
And I think about that a lot, how every day we are making choices as individuals in our individual lives that
Yes.
will right the ship, and, if you think about any terrible thing that happens in the world, there are people at the heart of it, and there are people observing, and there are people avoiding it and going around it. And no one escapes their soul lessons in this life.
Yes.
But do you have to be in the heart of the conflict, or can you choose to be on the fringes, minding your own business, gardening, taking care of the people you love, loving yourself, reading your tarot cards, communing with plants?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
we can do that. I think I'd like to believe that we are creating a gentler world, that we are creating a world where we are going to think first and foremost about we instead of me, where we realize how reliant we are on each other and how good that feels, and
I
how
would
encouraging someone else doesn't mean that I am diminished.
I would love to get rid of that competitiveness. Like,
Yeah.
oh, we're number one. It's like, can't we all be number one in some aspect, like some contribution that we're making to the world? Of course we can. We just have to
Yeah.
say that that's how we are now. This is what humanity is doing now. We are helping each other.
Exactly. We should, we should all be healthy. We should all have a home to live in. You don't need a mansion. Really, come on now. You don't need a mansion. Just think of all the rooms that you have to clean or the staff that you have to hire. That's additional expense. And yeah, I'm not about the cleaning because, as I've said to my dear friend Val, who's going to be joining us in a minute, I'm too busy being spiritual
Yes.
to be cleaning. Okay. So,
Yes.
hey Val.
Yes.
Hey,
Hi, Val.
hi,
Yeah.
Daphne. How are you?
I'm doing great. So glad to be here with you.
Yeah, I'm happy you're here.
Yes. Yeah. Just had, yeah, wonderful. Yeah. Trish was here with us. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Fabulous.
Yay. Well,
Fabulous.
I'm going to say goodbye, but I'm going to listen to Val as we're turning over the clock, right?
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing? Yes. So
Yes.
exciting. Thank you guys so much. I love being here with you.
Oh,
Enjoy.
appreciate you being here.
Thank you.
Absolutely. All right. See you later. Thanks. And hello, Sarah Hibiscus Healing. Nice to see
Yeah.
you here, and everyone that has joined us. Love the fact that you're here. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And I do have everyone's YouTube channels listed in the description. I will go back after the show and I will add the um, the website for Viviani Heller and Diana Bowles. I didn't have them on. I can't quite edit it yet, but I will after the show so that you'll be able to click on that and yeah, make sure that you can go over to their channels and
Perfect.
share, subscribe. It doesn't cost you
It's
anything.
free.
It's free, and you get good quality shows from everybody, and world-class talent. Really, if you listen to me. So yeah. I think I'm getting a little tired. Okay. Take it away, my friend Val.
Oh, okay. So everyone, take that deep breath in because there's some activations involved in this. So go ahead and imagine that light filling your heart. And in fact, on the out breath, filling your entire body and even the earth and the multiverse with your energy. Beloved source of all light, infinite monad of which we are. In this sacred now, we open to receive the activations of our divine radiance. We call forth the activation of our soul star, the gateway above us, a radiant sun of higher knowing and remembrance. May its light pour into us, aligning us with our highest truth, restoring the brilliance of our divine blueprint. We call forth the activation of our sacred heart, the living flame of love within our chest. May it blaze with the rose gold fire of compassion, merging heaven and earth within us, bridging the infinite and the human. We call forth the activation of the monad embodiment, no longer separate, no longer reaching. We are the monad here and now, the one soul shining through every breath, every step, every word. As these activations anchor, we shine brighter, we love deeper, we stand taller in our truth. We intend that this activation ripple out, weaving into the collective grids of humanity, so that all may remember their light. So it is, and so shall it be. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is done.
Amen.
Amen. Okay.
Ah,
All right. And with that,
fabulous.
I'll pop back out
Yes.
and I'll be back one last time.
Yes, you will. Thank you, Val. These are always so powerful and so good, and yeah,
I'm
just
glad you
feel
enjoy it. Thank you.
wonderful about it. So
I'll see you soon.
thank you, Val.
Bye-bye.
Yes,
Yep.
absolutely, absolutely. Okay, so hey, it's just me, just you and me. Okay, just want to again let you know about the merch store. I'll put the banner up here for a second. Here we go. If you go to my YouTube channel and click on the 3 little dots, and then it says more. If you click on that and scroll down, you'll see there's a spot. It says merch store. You can click on the link, and it will take you to the merch store, where you can see all kinds of fabulous things, including a lot of the Shine Your Light items. Like I said, the coffee mug, the t-shirt. Look, I'll stand up. You can see it. It says Shine Your Light 2025. Love, light, compassion, and unity. And you know what? Anytime that I wear this t-shirt, I get a lot of people who say, Shine Your Light. What's that about? And yeah, I can explain it. There's all kinds of different things, and especially the lovely teddy bears. I love these. I absolutely adore them. You have your pick of the color of the t-shirt, and yeah, this one says love, light, compassion, unity, but they can also say be the change, or there's several other ones to choose from. So by all means, go check it out, because it's your way to support the channel. It helps me to offset some of the expense with the extra time for that I need on StreamYard to do these shows and all that kind of good stuff. You know what it's like. I will also very quickly, I will direct you to my fabulous new and improved website, which is, here you go, marinasheartcentertarot.com. Check out the different readings that are available. Check out the classes that are available. If you've been thinking about signing up for a class, but you're just kind of sitting on the fence, I'll tell you right now, take the class in September, because my prices are going to increase as of October. And that's going to be for the classes, for readings, for everything, basically. So if you have a chance, do it. Do it now. So, all righty. Thank you, Jules Niner. Gonna check it out. Hello. And I see Dawn Turner's here, and Edward Kenneth, and Katie and Proud. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. Thank you for being here and spending part of your evening here with me and with the guest. And listen, look who's joining me. Say hello to Diana Bowles. Hey, Diana.
Hello, everybody. How are you?
I am well. How are you?
I guess I'm not really paying attention to the time.
That's okay.
I'm retired.
Yeah, that's right. There's a reason I don't wear a watch. Yes.
And I don't switch my clocks either, because my phone will tell me if I have an appointment and what time it really is.
Exactly. Exactly. And Edward kind of says, am I putting a tariff on my classes? No, there is no tariff, but let's just say I'm putting no tariff, but I couldn't think of anything witty to say to that, but that is funny. That is, maybe I should say that. Due to recent tariffs. So
it's no longer the dollar store.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly.
For sure.
Exactly.
My pal Val, I guess I beat her here. There she is. I'm sorry. We were trying to get coordinated together, and
that's all right.
Yeah, we're here together now. Wow, what an honor to be among so many beautiful souls. Really.
Yes.
Yeah. So glad to have you here. And I always look forward to whatever the two of you are chatting about, because it is always just absolutely fabulous.
Well, if I could direct something right now, because I was listening to Daphne and Trish, and they were asking about flowers that align with signs. Yes, absolutely. And let me show you a couple of things here.
Perfect.
In fact, yes, right. I grabbed the wrong deck. Let's see. I just got this.
So many good decks. Oh my
God. I just got a beautiful new deck, and I grabbed the Herbalist Tarot. So in here are divine uses of herbal medicine.
Oh.
But they all flower. And with that are the essences that you turn into healing essential oils, as well as using the leaves and eating the flowers, the leaves, right? And this is by Joanne Powell Colbert. She put this deck out several years ago. It's fabulous. I grabbed the Green Witch Oracle deck, and that is not the one that I was looking for. I just got this brand new one by Anami Mundi, and they use reference to with Rick Tarnas. Now, Rick Tarnas is a formidable astrologer, been around for 50 years or so.
Yeah.
And he helped and is somehow affiliated with this other deck. I can't believe I grabbed this other deck by mistake. Well, and then I have printed out a quick printout from them, from the
lovely
website, where it's the herbs of the sun, but each planet has a flower. Like the sun has peonies and other besides herbs. So each planet is in here, and let's see, there is this picture. The deck is just gorgeous. There's 55 cards in there. And let me see if there is something here. Medicinal and magical uses of astrology correspondence to plants and herbs, right? But the exact website is not on here because, of course, I just printed out the material I needed to read.
Yes.
To keep handy.
Yes.
So it's funny that they should be talking about that at this particular moment. Another book that I just got that I haven't even really begun to do anything except scan through it from time to time is Evolutionary Herbalism. And it is about astrology and how, when, what to use what plant for what sign, and how to plant according to the signs and things of that nature. So they might want to look into these things. This is not as easy a read as I thought it was going to be. This is a study book. This is definitely a sit down and learn book. This is my winter plan.
Yes. Yeah. But talk about synchronicity, right?
Right. And I just happened to have all this stuff piled here because it's in the past 2 weeks is when I got all this stuff going, right? And it's like, I got to get to that. I got to get to that. You keep a priority pile.
Yeah.
Yes. Exactly.
Hoping that the chocolate doesn't melt on it while you're trying to get through it.
Yes.
There's so much to learn. There's so much to learn.
And it's ever changing, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, we're upgrading.
Yeah.
It's becoming crystalline with us.
Yes.
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 Right? And
yes.
We got to lean into it. The heck with this worrying about them. We got to lean into what we're doing.
Mm-hmm. Totally. Jules, learning to listen. Jules, are you coming on? Are you Yeah, you can come join us if you like. I sent you the link. Yeah, I'm just looking on my sheet going, wait a minute, Julie wasn't. Hey.
There you go.
So yeah. And if you need me to send it to you again, Julie, just let me know and I'll be more than glad to send it to you again. But come on over.
Right?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. So how are my two astrology ladies? Doing fabulous as always.
This is a huge month. We're good. There's so much to learn. Oh my gosh, it's a big, huge month for all of us. But it is going to clear a lot of things out of all of our energy bodies and get us more aligned onto our authentic path, because we're in this new energy that's not quite fully here yet. Of course, we all know that. And
yes,
we're kind of straddling, third dimension and higher constantly. Like Diana just said, embody the knowing of that, the crystalline of that, the higher consciousness of everything, because that's really how we're going to navigate through properly. This is a big month, because we have two bookends with two Virgo new moons, which that's unheard of anyway.
Yes.
So you have, but one is at 0 degree, one is at 29 degree, and the one on 29 degree is that solar eclipse on the 23rd. The lunar eclipse on the 7th, that's with Pisces. That is clearing us out. Like Pisces is all of our inner systems. Virgo is our digestive system. Our gut intelligence is coming back online.
Yes.
Like it really is. Our gut is just as important as our heart, our psychic abilities, everything working together is really what the goal is. What do you think, Diana?
Well, you know my story for today. I have a perfect example of Pluto sitting on your Jupiter. The transiting Pluto at 1 degree of Aquarius is sitting on my Jupiter at 1 degree of Aquarius. My Jupiter and now Pluto are in my 4th house of water, which is the Cancerian house. Okay. So what happened? I woke up this morning going, I've got so much to do. I had a reading to give. I was receiving a reading. And in that, I'm making a video of adding in-house or in container watering system for my beehive. Okay. So it's going into the hive itself. Okay. So I'm trying to get all this together and I'm just moving slow. And I said, well, I don't drink coffee anymore. I drink chicory. So it doesn't matter. I should just go jump in the shower. So for the first time ever, I jumped in the brand new, just repaired, enormous price tag bathroom that's been fixed because there was this leak that I didn't know existed.
Oh my gosh.
That the previous owners knew about. Okay. So it's been ongoing for the 6 years that I've been here. And last September, the deluge came down and it for sure had to be addressed. Well, they finished it on May 29th. And I never took a shower in it because I was hoping my kids would come and I could let my son christen it since he was the one who had the deluge, right? Well, that didn't happen. But this morning I said, well, I'm just going to jump in the new shower. It's time to test it. And I haven't run the water. So I'm in there, getting ready for this reading and get dressed, soaking wet hair, come downstairs, and all over the kitchen floor is a flood. So here we have Saturn getting ready to go into Pisces and Neptune following with him. They're going back into water. In this emotional water house, the 4th house of Cancer, I have the big expensive Jupiter blowing it all up one more time with Saturn going, I told you there's still going to be one more thing that has to be fixed.
Mhm.
And you're going back into a flood. And sure enough, right? So I didn't have time. I had a reading to give. And it was going to happen at 10 o'clock. And so it's going to be with drippy wet hair. And I was so tired after doing the laundry last night that I didn't get it carried all up to the bedroom floor, right?
Yeah.
So it's all over the dining room in baskets. And luckily, the stuff that was there were towels and blankets. So it just all got thrown on the floor. I went and did the reading. Then it was time to go outside and film the bees. Well, I forgot to preset it up on StreamYard. And now I don't know how to get the video from StreamYard to YouTube because I didn't prearrange it. Quandary.
Oh, I can help you with that.
Okay. So my hair, not that my hair is beautiful all the time anyway, but I had a pith helmet on holding up my bee bonnet while I'm filming this 16-minute video. It's not forever, you know, it's only 16 minutes. Why can't I figure this out? So there you go, you know, this expansiveness of emotional things. And I just get done with that video, and the handyman that has worked for me many years now shoots me a text. I just woke up. What the hell's going on? I'll be at your house in 20 minutes. And then, of course, we sat down for 2 hours to just have a conversation. And then it was time for me to have a reading, which I already forgot about. And just to add to all of this confusion of today, I throw the dogs in the car. I'm on the way to the lake. It's going on 8 o'clock. And she says, well, we're due on Marina's show at 9. I forgot it was Saturday, the 30th. So there you have Pluto and Jupiter playing footsies in Aquarius, blowing it all up.
Yep.
This is why it's in my first house as well. It's actually in my 12th house. That's why I'm not going far. I don't go far. But we all have. Well,
I'm just going to stop you just for a sec. I do have to make a quick stop in the little girl's room, so I'm going to take myself off camera, but I'm going to be listening.
Okay.
Monitor us. You two carry on. You've done this before. You know what to do.
Once or twice.
Yes.
All right. Okay. See you in a bit.
So we all are all signs. We have all of these signs in our chart somewhere. And that's all I wanted to say. So we have Virgo's a big player this month, and that Pisces lunar eclipse is really going to help us internally remove, and that's mind, body, soul. So if you know that there's something you want to release, something you want to clear out, something you want to once and for all, I'm done with it, you know, I'm going to do a detox. I'm going to do like a fasting thing, because I try to do that every fall during the eclipse season, because it really does help readjust your gut biome and all of it, everything in your body. This is the setup for the rest of the year, which all those outer planets Diana was talking about are all in retrograde. Well, Saturn goes back into Pisces on the 1st, tomorrow. Is that tomorrow? Next day. So we have all of those outer planets going back in retrograde, getting trying to see what they need to remember, what they need to review, what they need to go over, and that affects all of us. All of this affects us on some level. And then we have the sun and the solar flares and the earth and the Schumann resonance, and everything is, we all know what's going on. We all know what we're feeling. This is be gentle on yourself, especially this month. Take this month easy. Be easy and honor yourself, honor your journey. We've all come a really long way. You know, I mean, our whole lifetime has led us to this point. And it's important that we kind of just take that pause, take those breaths. That's something Diana always says when we're together. Just take the pause and take the breath, because it's not over. It's not, we're still going to be unfolding, uncovering into next year, but we do see next year lightening up a bit in the middle.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Well, the other things that are the mundane daily things, but the biggest right now that is adding to all of this, what the hell, is this A1 or 3-1 Atlas.
Yeah, that's a biggie.
This is not acting like any comet ever acted before, no matter what they say about the other two, Humeya, no. And the tail of that comet is half the width, the size of the sun.
Of the sun.
And it's growing. And the main thing to remember is if you have a autoimmune disease or just an empath, like all of us here, remember that that tail is microwaving the ultraviolet that's already coming off of the sun. So it is making it even more intense. So if you need to stay out of the sun for the sake of your autoimmune issues, rheumatoid, arthritic, whatever they are, please remember to do that. Wear a babushka, put that sunblock on, don't listen to nothing, wear zinc and even Hawaiian Tropics, because it at least helps for an hour. It's important to guard yourself at this time.
And that's true, right? Protection on the inside, protection on the outside, and physical protection, and putting your bubbles on, putting grounding, connecting to your spirit team every day. All day I'm just like, thank you, show me my next best step. I don't have the answers to go, oh, this is what I'm doing today. Boom, boom, boom. I just kind of feel through the moment, because it's a moment by moment thing. And Virgo, where those two bookends is 0 and 29, that's the beginning and the end of a degree of a sign. And that's Virgo. Opening, closing is our day-to-day life, our day-to-day activities. How do we conduct our days? Do we like how we have our days set up? Do we want to make changes to that? That's a really important thing with that Virgo, as well as Virgo's the healer of the zodiac. And if there's any kind of alternative healing or even traditional medicine, anything that you would benefit you. The ladies earlier were talking Reiki, that get energy healings. All of this matters, especially during this month. This is why it's good to take it easy, really feel in with your heart to what would benefit you. If it's a healing protocol, or if it's like Diana was saying, what are you wearing outside? That sun is really potent. It keeps, we have so many flares, it's just constant.
And they're coming back, and they started again yesterday, but they at least, the wind is blowing it still behind us rather than being earth centered. But in the next couple of days, watch out, here it comes again. Here comes the 19th nervous breakdown.
And that asteroid comet is that it's never, this is the third one, that's why it's called 3, that's had this kind of shape and this
3 interstellar. The third interstellar, what is it?
Right. And it's being driven because it's not following the flow of the universe, the galactic sheet waves and all that. It's a deep thing. When you really listen to these scientists talk about it, you're like, whoa, what is this?
So with that comet in mind, everybody knows that I listen to Stefan Burns. He is a
Yeah,
geophysicist.
everybody
And he
should.
is of that 7 generations. It's
Mhm.
my generation is definitely leaving the earth to somebody of his generation. Okay. So I like to listen to him. And he has a little woo-woo in him. And he talks about the planets and astrology as well as astronomy. So
Mhm.
when we had that X flare last week that went straight towards Mars,
Behind us,
it
yeah.
went almost all the way around the sun. So, as the sun was turning, it was blowing the breeze back at us.
Yes.
I've had 2 weeks where I couldn't move.
Mm.
The bending parts did not want to bend, and I know that's
Yeah.
good, So, so there's that. And last night, her show is on Wednesday nights, but I listened to Linda Moulton Howe, and I love her. She's a reporter. She's not just, she's going to investigate before she says this is what it is.
Mhm.
But she has been doing this for more than 35 years, since 1984. Oh my God, that makes it 40 some years. And she says this is unprecedented. This is not behaving anything like a comet. This is something else entirely. And Stefan has not negated that. He hasn't dismissed it. He does say it's from outside of our universe, but he's not going to endorse it either because, this format is probably telling him stick to what you know, geophysicist that you are, right?
Yeah, it's definitely and they're learning something new about it every day. So they really can't give it, an actual definition to the whole thing. And it's going by Venus, Mars, and Jupiter, and
Yeah,
it's like boomeranging in and coming in and going back out, and it's just like wow, you know.
like
Um,
Chiron. It has that same torpedo orbit that Chiron has.
yeah, elliptical orbit. Yeah, yeah.
And when it comes back on October 9th, boom chakalaka, as
Mm,
Stefan would say,
mm,
because
Yes.
October 29th is a big day.
yeah,
But
yeah,
that's a couple months from now, so we'll talk more about that later.
yeah, yeah.
Yes, yes, we will.
September.
Yeah, and there will be more information because those guys are all on it. Every telescope that can is tracking it.
Right?
It's fascinating to listen to, and this is as for Chiron, bringing in Chiron, Chiron is the healer, the wounded healer, right? And it's healer here, heal thyself. So once you get to a certain journey, a certain part of your healing journey, you become the healer. We're always teachers and students, right?
Yes.
We're always in these. Oh my God, my brain just went bloop.
We're always a
Yeah.
student.
Yes.
The perpetual student, right?
Yeah, perpetual student. That's right, and it's just fascinating what that healing journey is playing out, and it's really significant for America. This has been a big thing. It's past America's degree, but America has Chiron in Aries 21 degrees, something like that. But this is something you can see our whole nation is going through this huge. Well, the Americas are. We're all
Yes.
being healed. We're all going through
Yes.
a big thing, and thankfully we have Jupiter in Cancer right now because Jupiter is bringing in that safety and security that to me is the most important thing for all of us. We all want to feel safe and secure. Of course, we want to physically feel better and mentally feel better, but if you don't feel safe where you're at,
Yeah.
so that Jupiter is bringing that in this year. Really, really nice, I think.
Yeah.
But we're in a release month right now, and it's really you're gonna feel so much better after. But it's kind of like when you're sick, and then you don't think you're ever gonna feel better, and then it goes away, and you're like, oh goodness, I got through that. Kind of feeling. That's what eclipse season is always like on
Yeah.
a lot of levels.
So we have Saturn changing on September 1st at 4 o'clock in the morning Eastern time.
Mhm.
And then we have Venus on the 2nd moving into Cancer, which is where my Cancer is. My Venus is. I'm
Venus.
sorry, Virgo, not Cancer.
Okay.
Moving into Virgo. Sorry. Yeah,
What is she
all this,
moving?
right? So she's going to be. Did I say Venus? I meant to say Mercury. Look at this.
Yes.
I
Mercury
can't
and
hold my
Virgo.
tongue.
I know. I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Right? What's wrong with this picture? My tongue.
Oh, and what about
Changing the
Uranus?
constellations. Yeah.
Well,
Uranus
and Uranus, right? And there's another one that's a prime example for me in my chart. Uranus is going to go sit on my 29-degree Mars, which it hasn't gotten off of for 2 years. And that's the same thing with this dance that Pluto's doing, even
Yeah.
though now he's not going back into Capricorn, but he's just been dancing around with that 1 degree Jupiter. So anybody who has something like that in their chart where one of those planets that like to get things moving is sitting on you, what is it that you have that it's sitting on? Is it propelling you or is it holding you back? So Taurus is a fixed sign, and Uranus is going to go back from this breathing air sign. That is what Taurus is, Uranus rules is an air sign, but it's a fixed planet. So it's going to be just as happy over there with Taurus because Taurus is a fixed sign. And so sitting there, it's like, well, I'll move when I'm damn good and ready to move,
And he'll come back out of that. Right now he's in Gemini and he will go retrograde on the 6th, right the day before the Pisces lunar eclipse.
Yeah.
So this is why I'm bringing it in, like, because that's going to matter, because Gemini is how we receive and share information. Uranus is just like there's no putting a definition on Uranus. It's impossible. So then he's going to go back in Taurus, like Diana just said, and he's going to kind of park there and be like, I don't know because when they retrograde, they're going back and they're reassessing what they've learned so far. And there's where the changes occur, is in the retrogrades. This would be an excellent time to get a reading, whether you get it from us or any other astrologer. Yeah. This is excellent time to get a reading because we all have these major aspects happening in our chart somewhere. And especially if you feel stuck in any way, which I know I feel stuck sometimes, and I'm still, and I know my chart, and I'm like, there's nothing I could do. You're sitting there with Pluto, and he's sitting right there on my Jupiter too. There's nothing I can do about it. You're just kind of like, okay, stay in your heart and focus on what you love. That's what my guides tell me all the time. Just keep focused on what you love and value. And we'll get through this, right? We're all going to get through this, and as we shed and purge all this month and throughout the rest of this year, we're going to become higher frequency, lighter in frequency, and that's when you receive more downloads, more intuitive information from your spirit team, and it opens up many more doors once you get these blocks out of you.
Yes.
Well, it's like, here's Uranus and Gemini, bits and pieces of new information that, when Uranus is over there in Taurus, is a good time to start reflecting on it and learning it and organizing it in your head. Maybe not getting it all saturated yet, but time set aside, unplug, and begin a study on something.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely. Great time to look at some courses, look at adding more or a diverse group of tools into your spiritual tool chest. Right? Yeah. Knowledge is power. So
it is.
Look at all those things, explore, be willing to take take a chance on something that you're kind of, I don't know, maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. Go for it. Go for it. Because it will help. And I agree with you, Valerie. Yes, now is a great time to get a reading, just to give you a little perspective, just to give you some idea on what energies you should be focusing on. It doesn't mean that you absolutely have to, but there's some options that are available, and then you can decide how you want to go forward with it. But at least you have a little more of a roadmap.
Right. And I love how you said that earlier, because that's so true. Astrology doesn't give us the answers. It shows you where that energy is more likely going to go this way, or if you go this way, more likely going to happen there. But you have free will, and you're the owner of you and your chart, and you make those decisions. I wanted to say one more thing about Virgo, because we have that big Virgo bookends going on. Virgo controls the nervous system too. This is, all of us are getting really fried on our nervous system. I can't say this enough, to take it easy, go slow, and take it in grace and ease. Really allow yourself to just be, just whether you're meditating or just doing nothing, really. That empty mind is really helping right now. I feel. I don't know.
I agree.
You're right. You're right. There's a time to kind of, battle a little bit, and then there's a time when you need to know that, okay, you know what, swimming upstream right now, the only thing that it's going to do is it's going to tire me, and I'm not going to get ahead. So maybe the best thing to do is turn over, lay on the back, and just let it take me where it's going to go, knowing full well that it's going to take you in the right direction. Right? Spirit is never there to trip you up or to put you in a situation where, it can get in touch with the universe and go, ha, 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 did you see what she just did? No, it doesn't do that.
No, not at all. It doesn't want. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I was just going to say, swimming upstream, even the male salmon doesn't do that till it's the end of his life.
Yes.
Yes. Good point.
Yeah.
We've exerted a lot of energy just in the last 5 years. I mean, we could go back a lot further. It's been going on a while, but the last 5 years has been, and it has been to help us peel off these layers of density that are weighing us down in that denser frequencies. When what we're going through, whether you call it ascension or elevation or evolving or whatever, as you release each layer, you become lighter, and you do things open up for you on a whole different level that I didn't even know existed until, this is years of releasing for me. But I think most of us here have been through that. We've been on this journey from the minute we were born onto this this realm, in a lot of ways, and whether we knew it or not, now
we all wanted to be here now.
Yeah.
Right.
At this time. Yeah.
And how many of us were here for the 60s? And here we are right back at it again. We knew this day would come.
Yes.
We knew this day would come. And we are of that indigo birthright. And in this becoming crystalline, we were already halfway there anyway.
Yeah.
We're the last color on the rainbow before it goes double, right? Now we're doubling up. And when you get that double, it's fainter in color. It is a pastel compared to the center of the rainbow. So when we look at it that way, it's a beautiful age process. But with that comes wisdom that you can't have when you're born.
Right.
You got to fall down a whole bunch of times first.
Yeah. Got to experience it, right? Got to experience the experiences. But I like how you brought in the rainbow. Like we know it as certain colors. As you raise in frequency, the colors are even different. That's the
Yes.
coolest part. I mean, there's so much more available to us.
Yeah, right. Each arc of the colors has a fading point where the two are merging together and then becomes a solid and then starts to fade as it merges to the next color. Or the blue and yellow become the green, and the red
Yes.
and yellow become the orange, and so on and so on. So, that's how it goes. But if you want to make brown or black, just ask a 5-year-old or a
Yes.
4-year-old. They can show you, no problem. Just take
Yeah.
all the colors.
Yes. Yeah. And I don't know about you, but I remember when the song The Age of Aquarius came out.
Oh,
And I
Yeah.
thought, oh, yeah.
oh my God!
That,
I was
oh,
front row center seat to watch
yes.
Meatloaf. He
Yes.
was in the original play on Broadway. Well, when it came to the Fisher Theater, he performed here in Detroit as well. It just so happened that I worked for the season goers union for the Fisher Theater, so I had access to tickets. And there was Skinny Meatloaf before he was known
Yeah.
as Meatloaf.
Before. Yes.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he was quite a fantastic performer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Yeah.
And look at all the stuff we've experienced, I mean, and we were all doing this unbeknownst to each other. We're in this. Uh, this is a profound time because we're at the end of the Piscean age. We're at the end
Yeah.
of a galactic age, which is 26,000 years. We're at the end of Kali Yuga. There is significant change going on, and we're right at that real chaos ending point. And
Yes.
I don't know when that ends. I don't know when it
It's
feels to me
it's
like
like looking at the rainbow, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
and
They
it,
have to meld together. They have to have that flavor of each other in order to become independent of the next.
yeah.
It's
No,
like a marriage, right? Or any
Yes.
parental guidance, being part of a family. There is a time where you have to rely on each other and a time where you are independent. And
Yes.
it does come in stages, just like what you're explaining right now, Val.
hmm It does, and it's so cool to see, to just look back on the memories and then to see us here, right? And we're going. We know that we're at this point where you can feel it's going to pop, right?
Yeah.
And it's going to. What does that mean? But I feel it feels good once it pops because there's like all this pressure on us right now, you know, and whatever that is, maybe it's I don't
Well,
know. Maybe it's
It's
not.
exciting.
Yeah, it
It's
is
yeah,
exciting.
it's like, the night before Christmas where
Yeah,
there's a lot of anticipation
even at
and
my age,
it's
honest.
good.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. And
I
it's
love that. Yeah, it is exciting because
yeah.
I'm always asking, what is it? And I
Yeah.
always my guides will kind of just look at me with a smile, like you can feel it's going to be okay.
Yes.
Like, and that's the message I get.
Yes.
Um, it's just right now, as because Mother Earth is doing the same as each individual here is releasing that density out of her
Yes.
and taking those layers off of her, and it's actually in our solar systems doing the same thing, and it just goes on and on. But this is a crucial time, and it is documented in a lot of ancient texts, when the Kali Yuga, the Golden Age,
Not Nostradamus,
Nostradamus.
The Bible code, the Torah code, the Nostradamus code, and even the Shakespeare code. It's
Mhm.
Mhm.
and they
Oh,
all had it.
yeah,
And Nostradamus and Shakespeare, they kind of cross paths, right? So
yeah.
how they're aware of it. Da Vinci, Michelangelo, think about all the hidden codes that they have in those paintings.
Wow.
Exactly.
Yeah. And they had to, right? Because they didn't have the freedom to speak. They got killed for it. I mean, astronomers were killed. You know, they were
Yes.
even during after the crucifixion of Yeshua, even during that time, if you were following him, what did you do? You rode a fish.
Yes.
You just took your stick and did it in the sand or did it in the dirt or did it anywhere to let the passerby know you were following the peaceful way.
Yes.
Even though he gets mad, we all get mad. That's just protection.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Exactly. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Grab something.
There's something else going on with Pluto that I've been diving in the rabbit hole about, Diana, where it's in its south declination. And when it's in its south declination, that's where humanity gets to it kind of rebels, demands their freedom. When
It's
when it's in the north declination, that's when the dictators and tyrants come and suppress humanity. The last time we were in the Pluto South declination was during the American and French Revolution. So, and the next one isn't coming. Oh my goodness, where was that? This is going to go on every fall till
I don't have it on.
2035. I meant to, we never got together, and I was going to go over it with you, but we go over it. But it's going to happen every fall, where what it means is Pluto's out of bounds, meaning there's a certain degree that each planet is in conjunction to the sun, where they stay. The sun is beaming on them, and it basically has is sending the information, the protons, neutrinos, all that stuff. When he's when any planet is out of bounds, they're out of the ability to be totally.
Well, they're doing their shadow work. Let's look at it.
Right. Yes. Thank you.
Right?
Okay.
They're
Cool.
doing their own shadow work. So Pluto now is going to go underground.
Yeah.
We already know he's the king of underground. He's Hades. But now he's going to go underground and keep his mouth shut and do his own little secret thing, because he's the co-ruler of Scorpio and the 8th house of secrets. Secrets. And Venus has not become an evening star yet. That won't happen until near the end of October.
Yeah.
So she's down there playing with him, loving every minute of it, because now she's the queen of the underworld.
I just thought that was really cool that in the South declination is when the people stand up and demand their rights and freedoms, and in the North declination, the last time he was in the North declination was 1938 to 1953, where we saw the wars and Stalin and Hitler and they kind of went through and took a lot of freedoms away from a lot of people. To the point they murdered them, and this is where we get to stay no more. So I love that when I was learning that this week. There's so much to learn. If you could just constantly learn astrology and never pull your head up, and sometimes you got to walk away. You got to stop. It's like, oh my God, I can't hold any more information in my head.
I can't hold it. I can't remember it. I got to remember it in order to do that. So we can't keep playing this game. So then Uranus on the 6th. I mean, it's like bing, bang, bong.
Yeah.
People are going into other signs and going retrograde, and Uranus stations to go retrograde on the 6th. So this whole next week.
Big.
And then we get an eclipse. Just to tweak it a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm preparing myself for this week to just be and to release and to just observe, be that neutral observer, and allow people to be who they are. I can't. That's none of my business. You can't really get involved.
Unplug. Just like Pluto is doing. Unplug.
Totally. And I want to share with you guys a book that I got that I just recently started reading, and it's really, really enlightening. It's
Okay.
called When
Oh,
God Was a Woman,
Oh,
like that.
and by Merlin Stone.
Oh, I gotta
And
do.
she goes back to um, even before the rise of religions and so on, and talks about the feminine
Yeah.
being in power, and how um, religion came in to subvert that women's autonomy and so on, so that we've gone completely the other way. um, and it's absolutely fascinating to be able to historically go back, and even through archaeology and whatnot, that things that they're finding um, 27,000 years ago, 100,000 years ago, and they're finding these little statues and whatnot that are statues of women as heads of government, as leaders.
Yeah.
And I think that this change that we're going through right now, I think ultimately we're going to get back um, to women being more in control, more. We've been fighting a long time to get
Oh, yeah.
our voices back, and I think it's going to happen. And it doesn't mean that it happens at the expense of the male voice, because we are all the masculine and feminine. One cannot exist without the other. But I
right.
think that we get a lot more of that power back, and with that comes I think a much kinder, gentler world.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 9 candles I did earlier. That was
Yes.
what it was about, reuniting the divine masculine
Yes.
and the divine feminine, and not just without us, but within us,
Mm,
Yes.
because that's where it has to start.
yeah.
We
Yes.
can't accept the other if we can't accept it within ourselves.
That's right.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's
You
right.
have to be gentle with a baby. If you're a man, that doesn't mean you're not a man. You
Yes.
have to fight for yourself as a woman. That doesn't mean you're not a woman. You think of all the Viking women that fought battles with sword and shield just like their hubbies.
Hmm.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. And
Yeah.
it wasn't, this this kind of change didn't come about because, women held power over men, and were you know being abusive to men and so
Yeah.
on. It was the fear of the divine feminine, the fear that, oh my God, these beings they propagate, they give birth to other beings. And
Portal.
we can't do that, no matter how many of us get together. We can't do that. So it was a way to kind of take the sovereignty of women away. And we're hearing things now like, well, the women are simply a vehicle to birth other humans. That
I
that's all.
know. Who turned their heads around? What the? What
Mhm.
the? What the? Well, we can answer that question too, but I'm
Yeah, and this is part of that chaos, the end of
Yes.
time, the end of these eras, right?
Yeah.
Is that was all those last at least 26,000 years was all about
Yes.
suppression, and definitely divine feminine
Yes.
suppression. And here we are. We need to find that balance, like Diana said, that the equanimity for us to all thrive. There,
Yes.
there's no I'm above you, you're above me. We're all at the
Yeah.
same. we're at that same neutral stance, and we're here to help each other, not to destroy each other.
So with that fall equinox, this will be a perfect time because the sun will go into Libra on the same day.
Yes.
And so it's like Libra is all about the balance. And that in itself, no matter where your north node and south node is in your chart, this is where you can begin to find the balance within you.
Yes.
Because you may not have anywhere else another axis. When I say something is opposite, to me this is just a conjunction at a distance. So you will never have anything more perfect than your own north node and south node to realize what true balance is all about. Because that is really your North Star. That is your guiding star. Your rising sign is important. That's how you are in intimate relationships. Your sun sign is important. That's how we are when we're out having a party and just in our workforce and all of that other stuff. The moon is the stuff we hide unless we're in a situation where our rising sign can take possession of the time and allow us to be intimate and drop our hair and drop our guards and love each other or yell at each other because that's the only way to be heard sometimes,
Yeah, totally. Hello and welcome back again.
Lovely.
Hello. Hi, Diana, Valerie, Marina.
Yay. Nice to see you back.
Yes.
Where did the time go?
I know.
I was just laughing at the hidden part. I have moon in Aries and I'm a Pisces. And I go, I don't know how hidden my moon part is. Right up front. So,
and we need that. We need those people who are just, hey, here it is. Here's the truth.
You think you're confused, right? Like, look at Val. She knows how to let the fire burn. Go ahead, boil the water away.
I mean, that is my saving grace, actually, that I have that fire, right?
Right? Well, you're like the old Welch's commercial for Welch's jelly. They used to say, we put a lid on it and it has this tube and it gets the vapors and it puts all that flavor right back in.
Yeah.
Hilarious. Oh man, I think that's hilarious. But I love how you explained about the north and south node because it really is. You don't think about it, and it plays such a huge role in understanding what you're here to do. And
right. You can't let go. You can't go forward if you don't let go.
Yes.
And if you don't let go, you ain't going forward. We know this. We learned this. If you hang onto the branch while you're in the water, you're going to get beat to crap. If you let go and go with the flow and you keep yourself from panicking, you have a better chance of surviving.
Amen.
Exactly. Yeah.
I love that.
Beautiful.
Totally. Well, Miss Val, we've got the Pacific Coast. Now would like to turn on there.
That's my area.
Yes.
Or I'm gonna have to go turn my light on.
Yes.
So, Are we ready for that?
Of course.
Okay, so take your breaths in, imagine the light filling your heart, and see your light shining all the way out into the multiverse. And as I do this, we're going to call it the closing prayer of intention, although this is going to go for another hour. But beloved source, infinite light of creation, we come together now in this sacred closing to anchor the activations of this day deep within our being. We call forth the activations of the crown, opening the pure divine illumination, receiving the external stream of wisdom and grace from our monad and from our source itself. We call forth the activation of the third eye, the radiant eye of truth and vision, that we may see with clarity, perceive with love, and know without doubt who we are. We call forth the activation of the heart, the golden temple of love within us. May it blaze as a sun of compassion, uniting heaven and earth through every beat, so that we may walk as love embodied. And we call forth the activation of the solar plexus, our radiant center of empowerment. May it shine with golden light, restoring our confidence, courage, and will, so that we move forward aligned with our divine purpose. Crown, third eye, heart, and solar plexus weaving together as one radiant pillar of light, anchored here on earth, shining outward for the awakening of all. We close this sacred event with gratitude, with joy, and with the eternal knowing we are light, we are love, we are our monads embodied. So it is, and so shall it be. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is done.
Thank you.
Amen.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Amen.
Okay,
Beautiful.
my part is complete now. And I hope you guys enjoyed the rest of the Shine Your Light. I love you guys, and I'll see you all later at some point or another.
I love you too, Val. You're
Absolutely.
awesome.
Thank you, Val.
You're welcome.
What you bring to the table is unmatched. So yeah,
thank you.
couldn't do this without you.
All
All right. Thank you, my
too.
friend.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye for now.
No. That's beautiful.
Yeah, she does just such a fabulous job with that. Yeah. And speaking of fabulous jobs, look at this. Hello, Terry.
Hello, Terry. Haven't seen you in such a long time. How are you? How are you? How are you?
I know.
Hang
on.
We shared space with you. Where'd she go?
Oh, oops.
Bye-bye. Did I scare her?
Diana, don't scare the guests.
Right?
I think, I'm sure she'll be back. I'm sure she'll be back.
Internet, solar flares, and Schumann resonance. That's all I can say.
Well, like, how do I get this video from StreamYard to YouTube when I didn't set it up in advance?
Okay, hold on. Hello, is that better?
Oh, sorry about that. I was watching and I was trying to turn it off so I wouldn't make extra noise, and I turned it all off.
Well, I thought I scared you. I was afraid.
It's okay. So just quickly, Diana, did you record it on your phone or on your computer?
I recorded it on the iPad, but it's in StreamYard. It was recorded through StreamYard.
Recorded through StreamYard. Okay. Then you're going to go open StreamYard, and you're going to see it gives you the I think the option is it's current video or something, and then past. So if you click on past, chances are that's where it's going to be. So what you'll have to do is click on it, download it.
It's downloaded.
It's downloaded. Okay. Then you go you open up YouTube, and on the far right hand side, you can click, and one of the options is I think create a video.
Okay.
You click on that, and it will give you the option to upload a video. So you can drop it and drag it in there. Just wait; it'll do its thing. It will, it will download it, and then you can go in and set it to be public and to release whatever time.
So that would be through YouTube Studio or just through my channel?
No, just through your channel. You just click on the channel, And hold on, I'm going to tell you here in just a sec exactly what it looks like. And it's going to be, right by your channel. You'll see it says create. There's a plus sign and create.
Okay.
If you click on create, it will give you the option to upload video. Click on upload video, and then it'll take you in and you can.
Okay. And
Yeah.
Val, that's what you were trying to explain to me also, right? So
Yeah.
she's doing it in a text. I'm driving because I just realized, because Val reminded me, we have a show at 9 o'clock. What are you doing taking the dogs for a walk? Are you nuts?
Yeah, there you go. But it's absolutely doable. Absolutely doable.
Okay.
Okay. So Terry, thank you so much for joining us. The last time that you were on here, you were getting ready to go do some work on your house.
Yes.
Over in Japan.
Yeah, but I'm back. We don't usually go for the summer because it's very, very hot there. It's like over 100 degrees right now in downtown Tokyo.
Oh my
But
gosh.
it's super humid. I mean, super humid. So it makes it way more than 100. So we don't tend to go during that time. So I'm here.
Well,
Wow.
yeah, you're back, and great news for us that you're back. So we've been having a fabulous discussion, and it's always so much fun to gather for these events, because I don't know about anyone else, but I just feel so empowered during the show, and even afterwards. It's like, one of those warrior women. I can handle anything. Just point me in whatever direction, and I'm good to go. So it's such a lovely energy boost. And
Well, I've been following along. I haven't been watching for the whole time, but I've been clocking in. And yeah, you guys had a good discussion just before this. It was pretty good. And I
yes,
feel like it kind of leads up to what the Akashic Records masters decided they wanted to heal. So
Cool.
it always does. It always does. It never ever fails. That the spirit puts different people together, and somehow we all come up with the same message.
Right.
Yeah.
Isn't that profound? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, take it away, Terry. I'm all yours.
Oh, okay. You didn't want to do your merch?
No, I think most people get it. Just very quickly go to my YouTube website, click on where it says 3 little dots and it says more. Go down, click on the merch shop. You see all kinds of great things. Shine your light stuff. There's messages for light workers. There's all kinds of things in there. So go explore. It's a way to support the channel.
Yeah.
There you go. But
okay,
thank you. Okay.
Now, I was, because I've been out of this a little bit, on your show. I was kind of surprised when I received your email and said, "Do you want to be in?" And my guide immediately popped up in my ear and said, "Yes, we have something we want to heal." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm in." If they're in, I'm in.
Yes.
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say the Akashic key. I've already put us all in a prayer of protection. We're fine with that. I'm going to say the key. I'm going to ask you guys to help me do that at the time. We're going to do Valerie's 3 deep breaths, and then I'm going to have you really concentrate on your crown chakra, which is kind of where that quantum field hangs out. You're going to help me go in there. But before that, I need to tell you a little story because it has a lot to do with Shine Your Light. So, on Allie's show, Allie's Heart and Soul Connected show, from time to time, she has a guest called Pam Drignon on, and she does calibrations and healings. And I was watching one day, and I realized Pam Drignon lives near me, and that she works in a coffee shop near me. And so I went there and got a calibration in person. And she told me something that has proved to be probably worth the whole thing, because it's so healing to know. It's so healing to know. And you're going to realize after we get into the healing they want to do how important this is. But here's what Pam did. One of the things Pam did, she did a spiritual calibration on me. Like, where do I fall in the range of 0 to Jesus? 1,000. Where do I fall in there? And I calibrated somewhere in the 500 range. And she told me that anyone who is seeking, like we are all seeking, we're all somewhere in that range, in that 500 level. She said, it's a very important level, because our soul, our light of our soul, actually supports and helps other people's soul come towards the light. In fact, each of us support about 750,000 souls.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That
Whoa.
is very, very powerful. And in fact, before I went on, I checked how many people were viewing at the time. And that particular time, there were 61 people viewing. It may give or take, but I did the math real quick, and it's over 45 million souls being helped, being supported by our light right now.
Wow.
So that's something. That's something.
I'm getting your math.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
full body shivers.
Yeah. So I'm going to tell you right now what they want to heal, because it was surprising to me a bit. They want to heal our optimism. They realize that the news, time, the crazy things going on, it has really dampened some of our optimism.
Yeah.
And they want to restore that to us. So
what a beautiful word.
Yeah.
How wonderful. When was the last time you actually thought about that word?
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
Yeah. Yeah. And optimism encompasses so much more. It's more than hope. It's more than, I don't know. I don't know what word to use. It encompasses so much.
I think it's partially faith, wouldn't
Yep.
you say?
Yep. Yep. All of that. Okay. With that being said, let's get going here. And can you hear me? Is my sound okay?
Yep.
I'm going to turn it up just a little for me. Okay. So I'm going to say the Akashic Records key. And I also need to say one other thing. This is interactive. In this particular healing, I have to ask your permission to open your records. So it's nice if you can say yes in the chat. You can say yes to yourself. It doesn't matter. But it is nice if you say yes in the chat, because we kind of know how many people are participating. Yes. It helps to know that this is actually reaching people. Also, I want to let you know that every time that they do these healings, it takes about 2 weeks to get the full effect. That a lot of times it happens right away, but it happens a little bit, and then it really gets strong over 2 weeks. So, okay, everybody, let's take 3 deep breaths. You don't have to breathe the same way I do, but what you do have to do is let it out longer than you took it in. So And now, as I'm going to say the key, I want everybody to kind of put your attention around you. Think about the crown chakra around your head, and you're going to help me do the heavy lifting. We open ourselves to the light, and with this light, we open ourselves to our truth. And with this light, we open ourselves to our soul's purpose. And with this light, we open ourselves to be guided towards our highest good and the highest good of all in divine love. And so the people watching this live and the people watching later who want to participate are given the truth to best serve them on their healing journey into the love and acceptance that is most beneficial for them at this moment. I need to repeat that twice to myself. And with this light and guidance, we unlock the energy field of the people watching this now and the people who might be watching later to receive the record of their soul. Okay, so this time they have started it out you about why optimism. And this is what they had to say about it. You may not realize this, but this is a magical time. It is exciting. We know you are worried about what's going on in this country and about losing on so many levels. We want to heal hearts and restore optimism, restore hope, and restore the corded path to love. Without the shining light of love and hope, you will not blossom and produce your fruits. Each of you have important fruit, gifts, frequencies that support humanity. Without you, many souls will be let down. Do not be disheartened. You are winning. Okay. So I now want to take a moment to kind of set the stage of where they are showing where we're going to do this healing at. And I'm clairvoyant, so I see all the time. And the way I look at our lives and where they're going to, the Akashic Records masters are going to heal, I see this long continuum. And to the left goes into the past. And it goes all the way to what I call the 0 point, the point where God made your soul, where God, creator, source, broke a little piece of themselves off, put it in you, and let you fly. And I see all those lives you've lived, and it looks like a little loaf of sliced bread. That's what it looks like to me. Energetically sliced bread, all those different lives. And then when I look to the right, I see another loaf of sliced bread, all the little energetic slices of your future. I don't know how many lives you're going to live in the future, but it's just how the playing field looks to me. And between the past and the future is this great big area. And it always kind of looks to me like a great big cement pad, flat, really large. In this case, very large. Usually, I see a version of the tree of life on it. And that tree of life, if I were reading you personally, that tree of life might show me how many dimensional lives you're living right now. But because of what they want to do, they've cleared the patio off. It is completely open. And in the center, they've started a campfire. So there is in the middle of this, our current incarnation. So this patio represents our current incarnation. They have put the holy fire in the middle of the area. And it is essentially going to be our campfire today. I'm going to call it the holy camp. We are each being invited to come sit around the campfire. So imagine coming to the campfire. Imagine sitting down by the campfire and sitting any way you want. Any way you want. You could sit cross-legged, you could sit on some pillows, you could bring a chair, a camp chair, you could bring your recliner if you want to be real comfortable. A chaise lounge, it doesn't matter. There's enough room for all of us to sit or lay by the campfire. So take a moment. I want you to come sit by the holy fire where you see, feel, or experience that holy fire. I want you to just sit and be calm. Take some deep breaths. Okay, so now we're all here. And what I see is that they're starting now to bolster our optimism. And they're doing this by borrowing optimism from the past. And I see as we're sitting here that little streaks of light blue are coming out of our past lives, all of our past lives, because we need a lot of optimism, not just mine. And they're coming in and streaking into the fire and growing the fire and making the fire much more deep, much bigger, much more important. As I look to the right, I see that they're also borrowing optimism from the future. In fact, they're borrowing a lot more optimism because we will be more optimistic in the future. And I see holy green streaks of light coming into our fire from the future, coming in and building it and building it. So this fire encompasses the past, present, the future. And because I've asked them, does this deplete our ancestors or our future selves in any way? And it does not. They can lend us this optimism. They're happy to do so. They're happy to add to the holy fire. Okay. So it's now time to do a clearing. We'll do a clearing and we'll do a healing. So during this clearing, I have been instructed to add some words of what we want cleared. But you also may add words of what you want cleared. You can put in whatever occurs to you. And right now, because you're sitting by the holy fire, they're going to be able to put these words into your mind, into your soul. Go ahead and put these in as we get to that. So let's clear our spirits to help us lighten the load. Dear Akashic Records Masters, thank you for helping us and strengthening us by clearing our burdens that might reduce our optimism. We ask you to clear burdens that reduce our optimism, like frustration, depression, hopelessness, sleeplessness, worry, fear, And other things, you can add your words now in the chat or just say them into the fire yourself, what you want cleared, of what you think is dampening your optimism. I'll read them out if I see these any words. If that you miss this, it's all right. You can still breathe the words into the fire that you want cleared. Okay, add your burden to the fire. You can just whisper it or put it in the chat. As you add, it adds to the holy fire. They will be in the holy fire, they will be transmuted into something good. So now we'll do the clearing. Dear Akashic Records Masters, we ask that all these things are cleared in this lifetime, in all lives between lives, in this life right now, and in all cellular memories and all levels and all memory. When we encounter these feelings, we will remember that the light is present for us to rely upon. We thank you now for clearing our spirits, for lightening our load. Thank you so much for caring so deeply. Okay. Thank you so much. And now they want to do the healing. So I do see a few words like resentment, an ancestral plane, pain, lack of love. Thank you for adding those. Okay, so now we're going to do the healing. And in this case, this is also something you can participate in. Now, while I would love for you to be able to put in what you want healing in the chat, this might be too personal. You might just need to imagine what they want you to do and go ahead and do it. So as you are sitting, holy campfire, close your eyes, breathe in and out. And as you breathe out, see your spirit increasing. See it lightening up, taking on some of the color of the flames, a bit of the red and orange flames and the white, a little bit of the blue and the green. Just breathe that in and increase yourself. Now they're going to heal us through our breath. So breathe in health. Breathe out sickness or calmness, whatever occurs to you. Take a deep breath and breathe in happiness. Remember to breathe out longer than you breathe in. Breathe in the light, holy light. Breathe in victory. Now I'm just going to be quiet for a moment. We're just going to continue to breathe in the holy flames. But I want you to to determine what you're breathing and what it is that you want healed. It doesn't have to be completely about optimism. Whatever you need healed, whatever you need, if you need hope, breathe it in. So I'm going to take one more deep breath, and I'm just going to breathe in everything anybody wants that they're not sure what to say. I'm just going to breathe in all healing. And I hear them say, so all is well, all is well, all is well. See yourself restored to the highest timeline. Put down your sword and radiate the light of the Spirit. We invite you. So this is another thing that they asked. So the healing is finished, but they invite you to radiate this light for 3 minutes. Just find a seat, sit, be calm. Radiate the light, the goodness that is within you to the world, to those 750,000 souls that you are helping keep up. Keep replenishing and sharing your optimism. This is all we ask of you. We don't ask you to do hard work. We don't ask you to feel guilty or anything. We just ask this of you for the light. And so it is. So dear Akashic Records, healing for the show. Thank you for all the people participating. Thank you for the millions of healings that you've given people. Thank you for the care. So it is. I ask you to close the records of those who want their records closed to all records of the Akashic are open to each person for them to access it on their own. And so it is. Okay.
Well, that was powerful.
Mm.
Yeah, that was powerful.
Mm.
I do not have words.
It's beautiful.
Mm.
Thank you. Thank you, Terry.
Yes, Terry, thank you.
Wow. Can you hear me?
Mhm.
Okay.
And I went out there.
I
Yeah.
know. It's like stunning visuals. Thank you so much.
Tell us
Mm.
about your visuals.
John Lennon was with me through this whole time. The very first thing I saw was like a moving truck. Okay. Two guys in a truck, one of those sizes, but
Yes.
it was driving in the clouds.
Wow.
And then John Lennon came in with his beetle haircut, but then the way he looked at the end of his days.
Mm-hmm.
And he just stayed through the whole thing.
Oh.
And with that comes so many of his healing philosophies. And just imagine, especially the song kept trickling in and going out and trickling through and coming and going. And I think it wasn't just my own personal journey. I was sensing the four of us sitting here, but also the chatters.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like it was a cacophony of wind chimes, but all delicate, flat and high tubes, high range tubes. So it was all the little whispers that everybody was saying within their own souls.
Oh, that's beautiful.
And with that is a changing. I mean, because now we're at Petra, and then, we're in Japan, and we're in all the holy places, and we're at the top of Machu Picchu, and all of those enormous sites that mean so much.
Oh.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Look, Maureen Domenico says, I saw the Northern Lights and I was crying. Jules Niner says, I was with all of my Viking and Native American ancestors and they stood watching. Ooh, I bet they put in some of their blue lights.
I bet.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah, there's beautiful light colors, gosh.
Yeah, I want to say a lot, but if I start talking, I'm going to lose the feeling. So,
It's okay. Yeah.
And that word, optimism, is able to stick. That's the best part about this. Well, it was all one part, so it was fantastic. But that word, it's been so long since I myself have been able to latch onto it.
Yeah.
Well, I would never myself have figured that out. They're the ones that were right there in my ear the second Marina sent that email saying, yes, we got something we want to heal. So.
That's perfect.
Beautiful.
That's perfect.
Just beautiful. I love it. I love it. Go ahead, Valerie. You were going to say something?
Yeah, I'm in the same space. I'm out here spacing, buzzing. It just feels so good, It just and I haven't thought about optimism, and it helped my heart smile. Really smile again, because it's been very heavy for a long time. Now it just feels so nice. That felt so nice.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Thank you.
Powerful. Powerful.
Like beautiful embroidery.
Oh,
yes.
The things that the nuns used to do for the altar back in the Middle Ages.
Wow.
With pearls and.
I love that we can all go back and visit the Holy Campfire anytime.
Yeah.
We've breathed it into us. It's inside us now.
That's another beautiful remnant of it. To keep.
The flames. Yeah.
Sleep is going to be much easier tonight than it's.
Yeah.
Right?
Diana, yes. Absolutely.
I would also suggest people drink a little bit of water, and you might even eat a tiny little bit to kind of get you calm down again.
Speaking of water, where did I put it?
Yeah. Definitely need the water, everybody. Oh my God, the little sea salt in there helps.
Yep.
Helps
Okay.
electrical.
I am truly blessed that you guys said yes to doing this again. I could not surround myself with people who are so willing to give and share and stand as beacons for others. So I don't know that you can appreciate just how grateful I am to you for doing this. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And for the folks that are here with us now, for the folks that are going to be with us when they watch this in replay, again, I honor your journeys. I appreciate you spending time here with all of us. We share what we do with you willingly and with light and love. So I hope that you will join us in the end of September when we'll have the 10th Shine Your Light event. And I cannot wait to be in this energy again.
That's
so much to look forward to.
It's almost a whole year.
Yes. Yes.
And boy,
I was standing bare feet in the snow lighting those candles the first time.
Yes. Yes. So thank you everyone. I'm just going to wish everyone a good night. Sleep well, enjoy this feeling, revel in it, and share it with whoever you think might need it.
And a shout out to Daphne for bringing in Violet, because you know what, it just arrived. I had just ordered some EO of Violet. I've never had it before, and I can't wait to use it. So I was all excited, jumping up and down in the car. Oh my God, I just got some.
Perfect.
There were so many good guests on this
Yes.
show.
Yes. I didn't hear it all because,
it's an honor to be with so many beautiful souls. Really is.
Yeah, it is totally. And thank you, Diana. Thank you, Valerie. Thank you so much, Terry and Val, and all the other guests that were here with us tonight. I just love you folks. So,
we love you too. All of us. I'm sure I can speak for every guest that was here. We wouldn't if we didn't love you.
Thank you.
Right? I'm going to go end my day as it began. Those wet things that were laying on the kitchen floor or on the basement floor, I'm going to go throw them in the washing machine.
Perfect.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Good night.